Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here today. This is the Honor of Kings Esports World Cup Last Chance Qualifiers, where we find out who will be the final team, joining those who have already been qualified in Riyadh, happening here in July. My name is Zero, and join with me today is Kin Dofu. Kin, how are you doing? What do you think of the matches that are going to be happening today?
All good. We're looking at four different games today, and if it's necessary, we will go into a tiebreaker as well. So excited! Of course, we are hoping to see some spicy matches. Today is Weibo Gaming's day. I feel right. It's for them to set themselves as the one with the meet with destiny to go to Riyadh so far.
They are so close, right, Kin? They are basically two more wins away from making it to Riyadh. They just need to make sure they win every single game, regardless if it's a 2-1 or a 2-0 series. As long as they win their next two upcoming matches, it's going to be a sure thing that they're making it to Riyadh. But let's take a look at where they stand right now in terms of the table. Weibo's at top. NONGSHIN close in second, though.
That's right. 4 points right now. NONGSHIN, of course, having lost their first ever match against Weibo Gaming, will put them at 2 points. Tribe Gaming, SCARZ, and Virtus Pro, of course, -1, 2, and 3, respectively. Zero, what do you think about the potential of the table changing?
It's a very unlikely scenario, but it can happen. You know, Weibo Gaming might have a terrible day, and Virtus Pro might have woken up from yesterday. Virtus Pro, that first opening series, as long as Weibo Gaming locks that down, it should be very table pretty much secure. But if, you know, Virtus Pro is able to come out with an upset in their opening game, then we might have some more interesting situations. On the other hand, the second match, SCARZ versus Tribe Gaming, is not going to affect the top weight any much. NONGSHIN Red Force against Virtus Pro may have some implications if Virtus Pro is able to defeat Weibo Gaming, and you know, Tribe Gaming versus Weibo Gaming will be the one to close out the day, and that could be the one to decide it all.
Yeah, interesting, right? So imagine if in the first game Virtus Pro take the series off of Weibo Gaming 2.
Oh no.
That would set us up for a very interesting day because they also get to meet NONGSHIN Red Force. Now imagine if they beat NONGSHIN Red Force as well. This would be a very, very surprising day, but very interesting indeed.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday most of the series were just clean sweeps going one side or the other. The only match that went the distance was, of course, Virtus Pro going up against Tribe Gaming, where Tribe Gaming eventually took the win. But it was a hard-fought series regardless, and we'll see if Virtus Pro will be at least be able to put up a fight against Weibo Gaming, or will it be just the dominance that we've seen Weibo been able to show yesterday?
Well, we are confident that, you know, everyone likes to learn their lessons. Of course, there are many lessons given and curriculums actually given by the opponent teams, especially one like Weibo, showing us the likes of Luna, showing us the likes of the Tun and stuff like that. Very painful lesson for the other four teams, I presume. NONGSHIN was also having its own lessons for the other teams as well. So we'll see if, you know, teams like SCARZ, teams like Tribe, have they picked up a couple of things from yesterday, and maybe they can implement it in today's gameplay and change the whole state of the standings on the table.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we've seen teams, you know, improve over the series itself. Game 1 to game 2, they've shown massive improvement. So if you give them a night to think about it, maybe we'll see some leaps and bounds in terms of their improvement. So Virtus Pro will need everything they have to be able to defeat Weibo Gaming, and all starts here in the ban and pick phase. Arlie taken out Mai as well from the side of Weibo.
Yep, standard bans, right? From what we have seen yesterday, okay, great. I love that Mai is banned this time. Think of something else, guys. And at this point, you know, we're going to ban out the Zhang Fei. Okay, Zhang Fei, I think respectable ban. We've already seen how potent it was, especially with the double smite strategy.
I mean, absolutely. I think the Zhang Fei did have a 100% win rate yesterday, which is very impressive for a support. But, you know, with the Dolia also banned out, that leaves the Dacha open for Weibo Gaming to pick up. They also had a very good game with it in mid. If I remember correctly, Guhuai was playing on the Dacha in the mid. So still a very flexible hero, can go either on the support roaming role or on the mid lane as well.
Yeah, looks like they will pair it up with the Byron and the Dilancarkan as well. So you can expect quite a lot of bursts. Well, for a moment, I thought they were going to go with the cheese foods strat, but luckily, we don't see that, you know. So Guhai, of course, going to face a couple of problems here. It is going to be tough to fight against the long-reaching arms of Mac, right, who will be having his hands on Lady Sun.
Yeah, Lady Sun has been the marksman of the day along with Arlie yesterday. Let's see if she will have similar success as she did yesterday. I think most of the games we did see, Arlie definitely had a positive win rate out of all the games she had. So we'll see if the success moves on to today as well. We see the Luna ban again, a little bit of respect to Kong Ling, who had an absolute monster of a performance yesterday.
Yep, the thing as well, right? I think Kong Ling has already showcased to us that he is a player that we need to watch out for, especially for the other teams as well. Interesting, they will ban out the Lady Chen and the poor man's Lady Chen. It's just Frost. And looks like Mac, he wouldn't entertain that. I would love to see a double marksman's strat, but I don't think this works out with just the Lian Po.
I mean, Jungle Lady Sun was meta 1 a long time ago, so that could be a potential. But, you know, it's probably not the best meta to play it in. And they will go for something more standard. It will be the Heino going towards the jungle or the mid. It's still pretty open there for Virtus Pro. They can flex it on either side, so it's going to be interesting to see where they'll decide to put the Heino. But my money is on probably the jungle.
Right, and if it looks like this, JD might be locking in the Lam. I like this. Technically, the death from below could make Mac go out of position here, but he's hovering between the Musashi as well as the Lam. No, playing the tie-in. Not sure how I feel about that. How about you, Zero? Oh, they do lock it in.
It feels like they're trying to snowball, you know? Just the tie-in providing a little bit of more sustainability for them to continue pushing after taking a good fight. They already have the Da Qiao for that, you know, back to base and then back again sort of play. But it's the Musashi I'm more worried about. We haven't seen too much success on that hero.
True that, but this time Puhuai going back into the mid with the Da Qiao. So I think we will have a pretty good time on the side of Weibo Gaming. We know how clinical they are. Their gameplay is really clean. Now the question is, can VP versus Pro, can they come up with something new? Because they had a tough time yesterday.
Yep, absolutely. Not the best of performances they had yesterday. They lost against SCARZ, who was at the bottom at the table at that point. So they did basically swap standings along with SCARZ. So they need this redemption match. This is, I believe, their final game. For the side of Virtus Pro, no, they have 2 more games today against Weibo and NONGSHIN. And if they want any chance of clawing themselves back, it starts with this game. Game number 1, Weibo Gaming facing up against Virtus Pro. Weibo Gaming, if they win this game, they are almost secured to Riyadh, so this win is going to be very important for them.
Oh, for sure. And of course, I think we have to take care of what's happening in mid. I think that's for the mid lane is going to decide how this game is going to go, because the first few rotations will start happening for Weibo Gaming already.
Yeah, having the Da Qiao allows you to rotate so quickly. You have additional move speed. You have a very potent wave clear with your 2 skills, so they have that going for them. But Prince as well as Fadden will be more than happy to take away one of the jungle camps away from the Musashi just to slow him down a little bit. Not going to be too detrimental, however, but it is still a little bit of an annoyance for the Musashi.
Yep, Musashi actually wants to jump onto Prince here.
Yep, and but with the tower this early on, you probably cannot survive under the tower. Guhai meets Vex. Vex tries to throw a couple of his lances at him, just chipping away at Guhai. But being a Da Qiao, he's not too vexed about losing some HP against Vex. And with the tie-in to be able to heal him up if they need to, he's gonna be a-okay. Level 4 already though on towards Vex.
Definitely caught what you did there. At this point, yes, it does get quite vexing for the side of Weibo Gaming if the jungle camps are unable to be stolen away from the opponents, right? So Virtus Pro actually doing pretty well. But on the bot lane, Mac looking a little bit unhealthy. Likewise, it's a cross-map play for both sides.
Oh, they did get the kill on towards Vex. He popped his ultimate, but not in time. Face rewind, not able to keep him alive. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they survived on JD. I mean, when we turned away, I thought JD was dead for sure, but the healing coming from No definitely keeping him alive. And Mac not gonna be too happy about missing that kill. They did lose 2 on top, so far it's just been Weibo Gaming taking the lead in terms of the kills, but at least they can put some pressure on this tower. But without the creeps, with the tower shield still up and running, they are not going to be able to do anything else. So Weibo Gaming off to a hot start.
Yeah, for sure. I think at this point, 1.5k goal lead, nothing too monstrous thus far, but we know how they like to take that lead, right? And Weibo Gaming, ready, let's go.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming, the moment you give them a little bit of a lead of a little bit of an advantage, you know that they are going to turn up the pressure, turn up the pace here. Top lane, they're trying to make some moves on towards Neron, but with the tower still left standing, they are just going to focus on towards that. It's hard. It's a hard kill on this Mayin, already level 4, but oof, just 2 hits, 2 skills from Guhuai. She's already down to half health.
Yeah, that's quite a pain in the butt, right? So Guhuai, oh, hang on, they're looking for something.
Bottom lane, Kongling catching out Fathom. Fathom's still too tanky at this point though, and not gonna achieve anything here for the side of Weibo Gaming. A lot of damage being dealt there by the Angela. Blazing Brilliance, not gonna be able to finish off anyone though, so it's just gonna be back to more of a stalemate position. Guhai wasn't there to provide the CCs as well, but meanwhile top lane, they're able to bring down the top tier 1 tower. That's gonna be a little bit more of an advantage going towards the way of Weibo.
Yep, not exactly the best case, right, for Neron here. Seems to be struggling. He's only at level 5. Gui already going at level 6. Hang on, mid.
Lane. Prince almost dropping, but it will be the Hey Nor that falls. Space rewind not in time. And Prince will have to pick up the pieces there in the mid. This Hey Nor in the jungle has not been able to perform very well so far. He's just been this is his 2nd death already, and Hey Nor, you don't like to die a lot. You don't need kills, but you really don't want your tempo to be stopped by deaths.
Yeah, in a short moment, 3 kills over to the side of Weibo Gaming, and you can definitely see the start of the snowball, right? There's a lot of a level difference here. Double buffs for Kongling.
Yep, bottom lane, they are trying to get something for themselves here, Virtus Pro. But tower is still alive for a little bit longer. The tower shield has gone down, so Max should be able to get the tower. But Fathom is taking a lot of damage from that. He is a Liempo, however, he's able to heal back up, and here comes the ultimate from the Daqiao, bringing everybody to the jungle, making sure that Hey Nor does not get the Azure Golem buff, and that also enables them to go for this Tyrant. So a very aggressive play with the Daqiao ultimate, allowing them to secure this objective, and they're going to be able to get back to lane really quickly as well. Mid lane, a lot of damage being dealt to Kuwai, but he should be a-okay.
Yeah, and that's something that's really worrying, right? Blazing Brilliance is something that you expect, hey, we're going to be able to burst you down in a matter of seconds. But the fact they can't even kill Guhuai is quite concerning for the side of VP.
Yeah, probably needs a couple of items. Staff of Reverberation needs to be completed there for Prince, as well as maybe the Mask of Agony to provide a little bit more damage. Still, the wave clear is very annoying, as well as the CC immunity that it provides ensures that Prince will not be in any danger whatsoever. But the one dangerous here is towards the top lane. Kongling is rotating there. They're trying to bring down the top tier 2. They will get it without much contest. And Weibo Gaming has a lot of the objectives across the map already. Top lane, Mayin in trouble, trying to run away, but the chase from Musashi, way too sticky, way too fast. Another Guhuai gets bursted down. You were talking about the Angela burst. It was just enough. Fathom trying to knock him up. He has his ultimate, knocks up 2. Can he get back in time before he's stunned up? Yes, he can. But Musashi towards the back line. No, it's the Guiyu getting the double, getting the triple. That's going to be an almost ace, leaving only Vex left alive for the side of Virtus Pro. And with that, Weibo Gaming will go for that top tier 3 tower. It will not stand long in this world because everybody is down. The tower is gonna fall, and the first tier 3 in 6 minutes going towards the way of Weibo Gaming.
Well, they're on track to be one of the fastest games we have seen over the past week. And 6.5 minutes, I mean, they almost had it. They could have ended pretty much there if, VP made one more mistake. Let's take a look at the group of the items. We will have the Master Sword being completed very soon from Mac as the shutdown comes down. There's a lot of extra gold for the mid laner. So Venomous Staff, that's why she doesn't have damage.
Yeah, she's just trying to reduce the healing from Taiyan, but at this point, Prince in trouble. There's no way to save yourself. She's gonna fall. Lianpo knocks up too, but is there any form of damage coming from the side of Virtus Pro? Looks like there might not be. Mayin is gonna fall. They do lose Kong Ling as well as Guiyu, but ultimately a quadra kill going towards the way of Kong Ling. I mean, we talked about Musashi not having a great game yesterday. They're trying to make amends for it today.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming very strong at this moment and leading up to 6,000 gold at 7.5 minutes is not looking any better for VP.
Yeah, not any better indeed. So the Taiyan in some trouble, but Nono should be able to teleport back to base. The Heino cannot stand the damage coming from JD, and he has to use phase 3-1 to get the hell out of there. He will survive at the moment, but still, that seeing the amount of burst coming from JD, he has to beware. He has to watch out. Any more members from the side of Weibo Gaming, and he would have been that would have been a fatal mistake. Oh, Lianpo drops the ultimate. Is there any form of follow-up? No, Lianpo will be the one trying to run away, but not enough follow-up so far. Fada is still very low. He has to back off. We do have the Blazing Brilliance trying to buy him some space. Guiyu still on full health, not feeling too scared whatsoever.
Yep, at this point, VP have quite a lot of things to fix, right? They need to make sure Fadden gets enough EXP. He's only at level 9. Him not being able to survive the damage is a huge concern for VP. To die.
Taiyan, oh, good stun, and the knock-up onto his Prince perfectly placed there. Perfect synergy with Gu Huai to be able to get that free kill. Kong Ling playing very aggressively between 3 of the heroes. Blazing Brilliance not going to be used yet. Kong Ling still living life at the edge, gets sent back there by the Da Qiao, and they're continuing back to fight out. Musashi goes for the Heino. Heino in trouble, not gonna be able to pop the phase 3-1 before he falls, and that's gonna be another hero down. The heal from Nono will be able to get Kong Ling back to full, but the creep waves are not there yet. Fadden is trying to do his best to push them out, trying to survive as well, but that should be the death of the Lianpo as they will make a beeline towards the top lane, where they're trying to end this game right here and now. Bottom lane being pushed out and will fall as well. 2 lanes of tier 3s down already for the side of Virtus Pro, and they need to mount a heroic defense at this point.
Yep, oh, 3v1 against Kong Ling. He will not be able to sustain against that. But nonetheless, he still gets a kill, right? So Weibo Gaming, you can see how dominant they are. Right now, it's close to a 10,000 goal lead. It's 8,000, in fact. And I don't see how they're not going to be able to achieve that.
It's a bit hard at this point. I mean, if you look at the kill score, 15-4 at the moment. Weibo Gaming, they were confident enough to dive 1 versus 3 in towards the enemy's base. So it's going to take a heroic defense, some heroic magic, some miracle to happen here for the side of Virtus Pro to find a comeback. But do you think there is a situation where there is, Virtus Pro finding a good team fight to at least make the game slightly more even?
There is only one scenario where I see this is that if all 5 of them stand in the Chaos Cinders of Prince. That's the only way. Unless maybe Neron can catch a 5-man, whatever. I don't see it any other way, because the EXP differential is too huge at this point. It's a 4-level difference, right? From Kong Ling all the way to Fatten, and No, it's level 12. He's still 1 level higher, right? And with the heals are pretty decent as well.
Absolutely. It's hard, but they will not give up yet. Oh, huge damage coming from the Lianpo, trying to keep the backline back. No, Mac will be cut off on towards the backline. Guiyu dies. Guiyu gets a double kill. The Lianpo does fall. Neron trying to back away to base, but that is literally the only thing he can achieve is to survive. Guiyu will go for the crystal, and Weibo Gaming continue their streak of dominance from the first day and will take the first game of this best of 3 series against Virtus Pro. 1 more game away from virtually securing a slot in Riyadh.
Yep, this is how strong the Weibo Gaming Malaysia side has been thus far. 3 games in a row where it didn't look like there was any doubt that they were going to win. Right? There were moments that, yes, they took it a bit slow, but the moment they hit the strides, I don't think any of the teams here will be able to stop Weibo Gaming just yet.
Yeah, it just looks like, other teams don't really stand a chance against Weibo. We had NONGSHIN yesterday who crumbled against the side of Weibo Gaming, and if the team that looked the cleanest had issues against Weibo Gaming, that's when you know you're up against a different beast here. And Weibo Gaming has been continuing to tear up their competition so far, and they are 1-0 up in this series, one game away from almost securing their slot for Riyadh.
I believe if they win this, it would be a guaranteed ticket. But let's take a look at what the guarantee is. It's Kongling as the MVP.
Of
10
course.
2 and 6, 75.3 thousand damage, only 37.6 thousand damage taken. And he was farming it up, 10,000 gold in his pocket, 0.
This was the only performance of Musashi in the last chance qualifiers that is worth talking about. I mean, everybody else just sort of crumbled on the Musashi, but Kongling makes it look way too easy. Top of the kills, just dying twice, and that was just because he was feeling too confident already. If he played it safe, he could have probably ended the game without any single death, but he is a monster in the jungle. I mean, we've seen so many focus bans on his heroes in the jungle, and he's out here to prove that you can't ban them all.
Yeah, exactly. There's too many heroes that Kongling is great at. And another thing is, I think we should call him 桂鱼. Is it like expensive fish? I don't know. Yeah, he dealt a total of 66.7 thousand damage as well, soaking in 42.2 thousand. You know what? He is also one of the markers why the team was so strong, because he was constantly on the backlines and he absolutely melted Prince and Mac in an instant. It's really like eating mac and cheese, right? You melt the cheese and then just devour it.
I mean, Goyu definitely had a fantastic game as well up in top. He got 2 towers so early. He was able to dominate the lane against the Main. I mean, that is a given when you have a Byron against a Main lane. But he took it to another level, did not allow Neon to come back anyway in this game, and we're gonna watch that scenario happen. This was one of the decent fights here for VP, but they did not have enough damage at this point. I mean, Mac tried his best, so did Prince, but ultimately their entire team just lacked a little bit of damage they needed against the Tien.
Yep, the extreme speed coming in, and more importantly, it's the number of illuminating slashes that Kongling just offered for the team. Everything was blocked by that slash, the wind coming out from the swing of his sword. So insane gameplay from Kongling. And if I'm VP, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now, because you have to give him a hero regardless. And it seems like every hero he has his hands on, Kongling is a huge problem.
Do you think that, was it, a playstyle issue or just a tempo issue? Or what sort of issue do you think, Virtus.pro faced in this game that led to such a dismantling here from the side of Weibo?
I think it was just the inability to protect Neron at this point, right? They did very well protecting the jungle camps. They did very well to maintain wave pressure, but it's difficult, right? Like, all they need is one opening, and that's how scary Weibo Gaming is. They literally just went up the clash lane, got 1 tower, and suddenly they're all over the place. So I don't know, VP. I sympathize with you. It's a difficult game to be playing.
I mean, absolutely. Weibo is one of those teams where if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. You can't give them any sort of chance in this last chance qualifiers. And just because you know that they will exploit every opening they give you. And Virtus.pro, they did a decent job, protecting their jungle, not allowing that early game aggressive invade, but Weibo Gaming still found other avenues where Virtus.pro did not allow them to take. So one more chance here for Virtus.pro. If they lose this game, they are going to be secured in the bottom of the bracket. But if they're able to at least take a win against Weibo Gaming in this best of 3, then they might be able to fight up against SCARZ to avoid being called the lowest seeded team in this group stage.
Yeah, I mean, mathematically, if they take this series, they actually dwindle the hopes of Weibo Gaming quite heavily, because they get to play against NONGSHIN as well, right? Which means they get to pull 2 of the top teams off the table, perhaps lower than what they're hoping to achieve.
It is a tall order, of course, seeing that, how Weibo Gaming has been playing, how even NONGSHIN has been playing, and how what results Virtus.pro have at this point. But we can't count them out. Anything is still possible for them to achieve, and it will come down to this potentially last draft for Virtus.pro against Weibo Gaming. They will again respect ban on towards Kongling's Luna, and they will also take out the Dolia.
Yeah, I think that's a smart ban, right? I would rather battle with the lesser of two evils. At this point, a Kongling Musashi looks less scary than the Kongling Luna, for sure. So, and with that being said, they will ban out the Hainor from the side of Weibo Gaming. So this means they get their hands on the Arlie first.
Yeah, they do pick up the Arlie, one of the, like we talked about it again, he is very strong and, you know, one of the most popular marksman at the moment by Weibo Gaming. We've seen this happen before. When they pick up the Dun and the Mai, they are going ham. They are going all out in terms of aggressiveness.
Yep, very dive heavy as well. Something that I would be concerned about if I'm at Virtus Pro. So VP, they need to find someone who's able to melt them. And I think, okay, Lady Chen and Zhang Fei, great. I like this composition, right? With the double smite composition, VP on the side for Prince will be able to stop the Mai coming in if he takes a step too close as well.
Absolutely. It's a very teamfight heavy lineup from Virtus Pro, so they can definitely punish the aggressive moves early if they respond properly, and their mid game looking very strong. I mean, so far VP hasn't been the team with any draft issues, in my opinion. They seem to always been able to put up some very solid drafts. It's just the movements across the map and the early game, the way they respond to early game aggression, that's really faltering.
Yeah, they're gonna ban out the Ming as well, and Weibo Gaming taking out quite a few Clash laners. They take out the Lane, they take out the Byron. So this is pretty much pointed on Neron itself. I think they want him to pick something like a Charlotte or Main maybe. Is Main banned? No. Yeah, they are expecting a very forced lineup for Neron.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Main in that lineup, not my favorite hero. They do need a more active Clash laner. In my opinion, something like a Sun Tzu that can be able to join fights early, and they seem to have the same train of thought as well. They want someone to join the fights early. Oh, first showing of Li Bai. This is gonna be fun, Kin.
Yep, I absolutely love this. I mean, go out with a bang, right? If you need to have some fun, go and have it, but make it flashy as well. And I like this, and I agree, right? Weibo Gaming wanted VP to lock in and see if they could give Neron a bad game, because let's be honest, I think the mindset for them now is, hey, Neron is not as strong in the laning phase. Let's find a win from there, right? But this Sun Tzu pick, I think it could make the difference for VP. Oh,
is that a Yao?
Yes.
Are we seeing a Yao? No, it's just a tease, right? A support? No, it's not a support. It's gonna be a Clash Lane Yao? Is it really? Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Lovely.
Okay, the newest hero in Honor of Kings will be gracing the Heroes Gorge with us today, and we get to see it played in a jungle role where the Dun will be going towards the Clash lane. So, wow, okay, I mean, we get Li Bai and the Yao in the same game.
Yeah, exactly, right? So a lot of movement across the map. Of course, Li Bai offers a little bit more iframes compared to his counterpart here on the Shining Star. But I mean, Zero, this makes me super excited because, okay, if it's just based on the draft, I think we'll get a lot of action even before the 4-minute mark.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got the Mai, you've got the Dun. That is a recipe for early game aggression already. Kongling on the Yao. He's been so flashy with non-flashy heroes, right? He played the Dun, it looked amazing. He played the Musashi, he gave it the first win. He played the Luna, and of course, little needs to be said about the Luna. But now we get to see Kongling on one of the flashiest jungle heroes. That is going to be the Yao. But on the other side, Vex is on the Li Bai as well. That is a very flashy jungle hero that you can play. And it's going to be interesting to see what goes on in the early game, because there's a lot of recipe for early game movements.
Yep. Actually, at this point, I think it's looking similar to Game 1, right? I think Weibo Gaming should have a decent start. They will not be allowed to steal the camps, but Guiyu here taking a 1v2.
Yeah, Guiyu still man fighting. It is a Dun. He is very tanky at the start. He's really taking the fight against both of them. Meanwhile, bottom lane to get a kill on towards the Arlie. That is huge start, and Guiyu is still teaching them a lesson. You think I'm not as strong as my Byron? I'm doing exactly the same thing, and punishing these two. They are not gonna feel too good about being just manhandled by him. And Kongling rotating up towards the top, hoping to find an opening to pick off Neron, but Neron will be too deep, too safe under his tower.
Oh, Guhai actually stole that camp away from his own jungle. Kongling's not going to be happy about that. Nah, I'm just joking. At this point, it seems fine, right? They have so much mobility on the side of Wave War Gaming that it's a little bit concerning whether they can even get a catch on them on the side of VP. Oh no, Mac!
Bottom lane, another kill on towards the Arlie. I mean, you don't expect the Arlie to die so many times this early, but it's an after Shambles calling out towards the top, trying to get a kill onto Sun Tzu, but he sets sail to try and back off. Malaysia Nui in some trouble. Gu Huai trying to escape. The Sun Tzu misses, and he will fall. That's gonna be Neron falling this time, and Weibo Gaming signature move, invading to the jungle right as the Azure Golem is about to spawn, and they are going to put 4 members here to try and secure it. Fadon trying his best to stall them out, trying to get a steal. Vex in some trouble. Levi trying to smite it away. No, not gonna get it. Fadon will be the one to get it with the smite. And they are still going to be defending. Guiyu in some trouble. This is a good response from the side of Virtus Pro. Can they get something? Can they get some kills in return? Oh, Guiyu just so low in HP. Will he get the hit? One more hit? No, Fadon turns back to human. He has. Is he gonna die for this? The shields. Oh, he misses.
Oh no!
But the Sun Tzu come in and finish him off. So not too worse for wear there. Neron gets something for his hard work. They still managed to punish him. That was a good defense of their jungle, I believe. And at that point, that was probably the best you can hope for.
I mean, yeah, it was technically the best, but it's not a situation that VP are very comfortable with, right? The fact that Mac died, I think, a total of 2 times already, even before the first neutral objective, is a big concern. And already, the snowball is very apparent coming out from Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, very apparent indeed. I mean, it's just an 800 net worth lead at the moment. But another kill going towards the way of Gu Huai, just bursting down Fadon. And we're talking about how the lead isn't that huge yet, but every single kill you get just makes it harder for you to come back.
Yeah, Fadon not exactly having a good game. His smite not really working out for him at this point.
It is. It did allow him to just take away that Sage Golem, the Azure Golem, away from Weibo Gaming, but he's still not giving it to his Levi, and that's not the best situation. Oh, looks like they are trying to defend this early. Set sail early on to try and catch someone out in the jungle. There goes the Primal Rage trying to finish off Kongling dropping very low. He gets a kill onto a sleep by in the end, but still falls. Another hero. Neron is the second one to follow, and Prince. Did he have his ultimate? Looks like he did not, and they lose 3 heroes trying to defend that Sage Goal, the Azure Golem. Sure, they lose Kongling, but they have 3 heroes left alive, and this might be another kill on towards Prince, trying to back off. No, my Shinoi misses the skill, going deep for it, gets the kill. What an amazing play there coming from Gu Huai.
Yep, it's a rampage as well, and this is the state for Weibo Gaming. Mac maybe getting caught out once again. All he needs to do is to step a little bit too far forward, and his life will be in the hands of, once again, of JD.
And it is starting to get out of hand here for the side of Virtus Pro. Weibo Gaming is taking the lead to 3,000. The lead by Vex has no game whatsoever. They bring down the Zhang Fei. That's gonna be the Crimson Golem going down to the side of Virtus Pro as well. Mac trying to do his best to survive, to deal the damage he needs on towards the Lian Po, but here comes on towards the backline. There's the Mai Shiranui going for kills. Gu Huai, can he get the kill before he dies? Yes, he can, and he might be able to back away from this as well. Meanwhile, Kongling was able to get the kill and clean up the bottom lane with the tier 2 tower. 4 dead for the side of Virtus Pro as they are again struggling to take these fights.
Yep, I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but Zero, this is a 12-2 scoreline in a matter of close to 6 minutes. And as it stands now, I don't see how VP will last long enough, because Weibo Gaming is not giving them any room to breathe.
Yeah, absolutely no space whatsoever. Getting claustrophobic here on the Hero's Gorge. Kongling going in deep. They get a kill towards the Prince once more. And they do get a return kill on towards Lianpo, but they lose 3 for that effort. Double kill for the side of JD as he is starting to get out of hand. 8 minutes in is where you expect the Lady Sun to become a menace, but right now JD is already looking ready to go. He also has both the jungle buffs, so that will allow him to really siege these towers. Mac trying maybe to get something done here, but he might want to back off away. He has to use his parasol, but the chase by 2 at the burst coming from Guhua way too fast. They lose Mac, and they will lose Fadon once again. He made him not look tanky at all. I mean, this is something else here from Weibo Gaming.
Yep, he really is not, right? And at this point, tier 3s, the doors are being knocked on by the side of Weibo Gaming. And how do you see any potential comeback here, right? Weibo Gaming just too pressurizing. Look at the boat dropping down. It doesn't do anything against the likes of Weibo.
Yeah, this is looking like a last-ditch defense here from the side of Virtus Pro, trying to find some opening, some avenue, some mistakes made by Virtus Pro to make a comeback, but so far, Weibo Gaming has been very clinical in their aggression. Diving the tower, huge tempo ultimate towards the backline, the damage coming from Lady Sun, way too much. They lose Fadon immediately, no ultimate for him. And oh, they almost actually get the kill on towards Prince, but he will be the one to get the return kill. Shut down on towards Gu Huai. Kongling did fall as well. That was the lead by getting the kill. This might be a good fight for the side of Virtus Pro if they're able to clean things up. They're on way too low though. Gui Yu as well as JD really doing the damage. They're getting the kill. 3 heroes down here. 4. Make it 4 for the side of Virtus Pro as they look to end the game right now. Phantom back alive. Mac trying to push out the bottom lane. But this is the Crystal that is in danger. JD, plenty of damage on him. He's going for the end, and that is going to be it. Weibo Gaming will sweep the series in clinical fashion and take one more step further. Pretty much secured right now for the trip to Riyadh.
Yeah, too fast, too furious on the side of Weibo Gaming. And at this point, I think, yeah, there's really little doubt, right? They have won now, I think, 3, right? 3 straight games already, all 2-0s. And this puts them comfortably at the top of the table with 6 points.
Absolutely.
So,
that's 6
I don't know,
points.
0.
Mathematically, they have almost no chance, I believe. They have pretty much a secure spot right now. All the stars have to align for every single team out there for something else to happen. But at this point, I mean, Weibo Gaming, they're looking to take all the wins, and if they win on them all, it's pretty much secured at that point.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP of the game first, and that is definitely going to be Gui Yu. I'm going to change the way I pronounce this guy's name. He is an expensive fish right now. 4-1 and 11, dealing a total of 49.3 damage. And this Clash lane is just an absolute beast. 49.5 thousand damage taken as well, right? So 0, I think it's hard to argue why Virtus Pro couldn't really do anything, because this guy was just insane, and all he had was an Iron Phoenix and Ominous Premonition.
I mean, absolutely. That top lane where they sent the Zhang Fei as well as Sun Ce to 1 versus 2 came to give the Sun Ce a better lane. The Gui Yu just said, "Come at me, bro. I can take any fight you want to give me," and really, from the get-go, it was just Weibo Gaming winning all 3 lanes. Bottom lane, Mac had an absolute terrible game, and he wasn't able to do anything as well. So it is just a slaughter on all 3 sides from the side of Weibo, and as usual, they never give an inch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, take a look at it. The EXP difference, right? It's a 3-level difference between Mac and JD, and as a farm lane, you know that even a 1-level difference makes quite a huge increment in the amount of damage you're taking right from your opponent. So JD being 3 levels ahead, not a sight that he likes at all.
Yep, absolutely not a sight that you want to see. And Weibo Gaming definitely setting their sights on towards the trip in Weibo to Riyadh. They probably have their flight tickets already booked at this point, maybe just applying for the visa. But it is, again, they're looking to join their Malaysian brethren, that is Team Secret as well as LGD, in the Esports World Cup for the Honor of Kings. And they are really embodying the spirit of how Malaysian teams play Honor of Kings. Aggression from the get-go. Very, very clinical plays as well. And my, oh my, this is Weibo Gaming playing, just showing these guys how to play the game.
Yeah, national pride for you, Zero, at this point. I mean, what a game coming out from Weibo Gaming. They will join the likes of LGD Gaming from Malaysia, as well as Team Secret, the other Malaysian counterparts, as they look to really just put their mark on this competition, right? Because they have one more game today. And I think regardless of how the other teams play, if they win that last series, there is absolutely no way anyone else is going to be able to catch up to Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just one more game for them against the likes of, I believe it is Tribe Gaming, to secure their spot. Virtus Pro is now, I wouldn't say comfortably in the bottom, but you know, if you're at this position, you might as well just enjoy the rest of the journey as it goes. But Weibo Gaming really cut above the rest in this entire last chance qualifiers. They are comfortably on top. 6-0, no maps dropped whatsoever, and they are one win away from going to Riyadh.
Yeah, that's right. If we take a look at it, yeah, mathematically speaking, I don't think unless Weibo loses and maybe NONGSHIN wins the rest of the games. How many games does NONGSHIN have? Let me take a look. No, they can't do anything. It's mathematically, Weibo Gaming is already true. Right, but of course we still have more action. We want to see how the other teams perform as well. And at this point, I'm just flabbergasted. Weibo Gaming, I didn't expect them to dominate so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, during the prep for this entire last chance qualifiers, we thought, hey, you know, Tribe Gaming might be the ones to give a surprise. NONGSHIN definitely looking like a force to be reckoning with. Weibo Gaming definitely up there in the top 3, but we never expected them to be that dominant, that much above everybody else. It is absolutely crazy to see.
Yeah, but next up we do have SCARZ coming up against Tribe Gaming, and now we're gonna see. I mean, SCARZ, they had a very good last closing performance last night, right? So I'm curious to see if they can bring that and, you know, show it against Tribe Gaming.
Yep, absolutely. It is NONGSHIN, you know, if they secure this win, if the side of SCARZ secure this win, they do have a shot to make it at least a 3rd place in the entire groups. I mean, after that terrible start for yesterday, that will probably be a huge achievement for them, for the side of SCARZ. But you know, Tribe Gaming has been proving like they are a very strong team to be dealt with as well. But that is going to be after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the Honor of Kings Esports World Cup last chance qualifiers happening in a bit. Get some drinks. We'll be right here with the next game happening real soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Last Chance Qualifiers with me and Kindofu. And we just witnessed Weibo Gaming virtually putting their foot into the airplane right now to Riyadh. But that is a story of the past because we have another match coming right up. It is going to be SCARZ against Tribe Gaming. SCARZ, yesterday they did manage to show some sign of life against Virtus Pro. They were able to take that series 2-0, and we'll see if they are able to make a repeat performance today. But Tribe Gaming looking very strong as well. They were coming into this series, qualifier. They had a good shot to make it there, but unfortunately they did stumble yesterday. So a good comeback today might put them back on top, but it will take a monstrous effort for them to make it.
Yeah, definitely is. And at this point, same thing. Their fate is not in their hands, right? It's going to come down to NONGSHIN as well as... wait, hang on. Maybe, yes, they might have a chance. But regardless, I think, Weibo Gaming, like you said, already one foot on the plane. Now it's just left to buckle their seat belts. At this point, it's more of a, hey, does SCARZ recover from the performance of yesterday? Can they bring out the last game performance into the game against Tribe today?
Yep, absolutely. It is. It's on both ends, right? We talked about SCARZ. Their draft looked a little bit wonky, a little bit out of place compared to the rest. Tribe, drafts were very solid. It was just against the side of NONGSHIN that they looked really lost. But issues can be fixed. They had a night to think about it, and Tribe technically, mathematically, has still a chance to compete for Riyadh, but they need to take this series 2-0, and they need to defeat Weibo Gaming 2-0 as well. Easier said than done, but the chance is still there.
Yep, that's right. And of course, this is how they're going to try, right? So SCARZ going to ban out the Mayin along with the Ming. Like these two bans, we have already seen how potent either one of these heroes can be against their opponents. Likewise, Tribe Gaming doesn't like the Dacia. See a Fate. Hey, we don't want those portals on the floor. We don't want the Eye of the Whirlpool as well. So get that out of here. We want to see something else. Now, MTS, responsible for the last ban, will take out the Dolia. So no refreshes of long cooldowns for the side of Tribe Gaming and SCARZ as well.
Yeah, we are back to banning supports, ladies and gentlemen. And it is, it's going to lessen the pool of supports quite a bit. SCARZ really love that Mai Shiranui, and they're going to put it in the hands of ASD once again. Tribe, Zhangfei is open. Are they going to pick it right here? Because if they don't, and if SCARZ gets their hand on that, then it becomes a very tricky situation to draft their supports, because not many of the good ones are left in the pool. Looks like Tribe will decide to go for the Lady Sun as well as the Dun. So Arlie available for SCARZ. They can go for an Arlie Zhangfei here. That can be very potent as well.
Was it Tribes yesterday that had the super long game where they went like full tank all the way? Was it that?
SCARZ. That was SCARZ. They went for
SCARZ.
the Dr.
Okay.
and the Zhangfei.
Yes, but okay, this reminds me, hey, probably going back into the jungle and giving Arashi the farm lane instead. I think he has been much more impressive on the jungle rather than on the farm lane, and based on how they performed yesterday, if they keep that formula up, I think they can give Tribe Gaming a run for their money.
Yeah, definitely possible for SCARZ to make that sort of play. Sun Bin is picked up there for Tribe. Like we said, once the Zhangfei is taken out, there's not too many of good supports left in the pool. Sun Bin in this scenario, I think it's a pretty okay pick. I mean, it's great against the Arlie, it's decent against the Mai, but not one of those supports that is on top of the table right now.
Yep, and with that being said, this leaves the Clash and the Clash and Mid open for the side of Tribe Gaming. They will take out the Kaiser. No big tankiness coming out. You already have the Zhangfei, don't be greedy. And likewise, they will take out the Pei. And lastly, SCARZ will ban out the Lady Zhen as well as the Hainor. Pretty decent bans. I like the fact that they take out the Hainor because the Hainor will delay the pushing power on the side of SCARZ. Likewise, Lady Zhen actually works really well against Zhangfei, even with the unbridled outburst.
Yep, absolutely. It is definitely a good draft from SCARZ, at least compared to what we've seen throughout their entire group stage is probably the most solid opening that they ever had. You know, nothing too wonky. The Mai is the only one. Oh, are they gonna change it though with the Musashi? And I guess the question is as well, Kin, is Arashi and Tei gonna switch up their roles again, or are they gonna go with what works in their only win against yesterday?
I think they should keep it status quo, right? I think Tei should just keep it in the jungle. He has been really impressive so far. And Ochik, of course, going to be helping Rilva get that lane. In that case, and I love if they could pick up the Tiao Chan or even the Kanemo. I think that makes a lot of sense. The burst potential will be good. You know, Tei on the Musashi, sure, he does have his S1, which is the illuminating slash, right? But it's not always you know, not on cooldown. It does have a cooldown, albeit it can be short if he procs with his passive. But I think they might be considering the Tiao Chan instead.
Or Princess Frost might be the one. A little bit more CC for the team. There's a lot of CC. Sorry, Tribe Gaming has the Byron, the Dun, the Sun Bin, as well as Princess Frost. That is just a full team of crowd control for the Lady Sun to start dealing damage from the edge. So far, just looking at the draft, you know, who do you think has the edge?
I think if we take a look at the execution of the players, I actually prefer SCARZ draft a little more. But if we're looking at just overall who has more synergy in the team, I believe Tribe Gaming actually has it down instead. So it's 50-50 for me. It really depends on how they execute the draft. Both teams have a very strong and multiple win conditions as well. So let's see. I mean, Zero, your thoughts?
It's, you know, it's hard to go wrong with SCARZ draft. That is a very meta sort of draft that most teams would go for. Probably only the Musashi being the outlier for the side of SCARZ. But Tribe, they have shown that they can play really aggressive, close to on par with NONGSHIN, as well as Weibo Gaming as well. And you know, SCARZ has been known to falter towards heavy aggression in the early game. So it's up to SCARZ to be able to slow down the tempo at the start and then take the better team fights later on.
Agree. At this point, I'm really curious to see how they're going to kind of switch the story, right? Because you said they struggle a little bit with aggression, but when they have the Zhang Fei, they should be able to steal a couple of camps, and Musashi does clear camps pretty fast as well. He is pretty mobile. So rotations actually one of the strengths on the side of SCARZ. Let's see if they can actually make it work in their favor, because it's really important that they need that early game. Musashi, once again, doesn't do well if he plays from behind.
Definitely not. He's one of those heroes that if you give him a good lead, he's going to be in your face every single time. He's taking up all the damage. But if he falters behind, then we've seen what Musashi does when he's not ahead. Even if he builds tanky, he just falls way too quickly. But we're back into the Hero Scores for game number 1 of SCARZ going up against Tribe Gaming. And we do see Ochi really protecting his Musashi, knowing that he needs to set up Tei for a good game, and he can bring it back for the team. But starting being an annoyance in this lane, in this jungle, trying to steal away some camps. He got 2 of the last hits, not too much of a big issue there for the Musashi, but it's not the best scenario.
Yep, and as it stands now, I think ASD already know, right? The Mai Shiranui doesn't really have the best time clearing waves, going to struggle a little bit, which means the rotation is going to be a little bit slower. He's going to try and land a couple of Kachosens onto starting. Looks like he didn't hit the mark, didn't see a decrease in the life bars there.
Yep, not too much of an issue, even on both ends right now, neck and neck in terms of net worth. It is still too early. We haven't seen too many rotations. Level 4 hit by Tei. They're trying to go for a kill on towards the Byron by MTS, one of those laners that can go 1 versus 2 if he feels like it. Just moving around for both sides at the moment.
Yep, it's a slight deficit in EXP actually in the mid and in the top. So you can see Rilva didn't do as well against MTS. MTS probably got the River Sprite before Rilva could.
Yeah, it is those tiny bit of experience does come into play when you are level 3 versus level 4. But after that, it is just all about the skill points, all about an additional bit of damage, a little bit of duration that you can get every time you increase the skill level. So the level difference does come into play, especially when you're trying to take fights. That lacks a little bit of damage difference could be what could be the difference maker between winning a fight and just walking away, having your opponents walk away with an inch of their health.
Yeah, so far the jungle camps haven't really been threatened from either side, so we're pretty even in terms of like the gold, right? Gold accumulations. Shields are still up for all the turrets. It's really this first play on the bot lane. Can they make something happen?
Oh, bot lane definitely making something happen, getting a kill onto his ASD already. Great start here for the side of Tribe. Lots of ultimates committed though, but they will be up before the Tyrant spawn, so great start from the side of Tribe. And that first blood onto the side of ASD. Mai is not one of those heroes, she went falling behind as well.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of little things that matter in this game, and SCARZ seem to be unable to hang on to the lead at this point. So 1-0 going to Tribe Gaming. To be honest and to be fair, I think this is the scoreline we kind of expected going into the game. I think SCARZ need a little bit of time to warm up.
Yep, absolutely. It is still early. I mean, one kill is not the be-all end-all for the side of SCARZ. They have a decent mid-game lineup with the Arlie, with the Zhang Fei as well, providing a lot of team fight. And of course, Elaine wants to get that level 8 before he really joins in any sort of fight. So, Tyrant is spawning. They did TP the Princess Frost. They did recall the Princess Frost back to base. So that will mean they might be too late for this fight. Arashi is also here to provide damage, and they will be able to secure this. So SCARZ do get something for themselves and is able to stabilize the game so far.
Yep, it's good, right? So the Chain Lightning will actually help to deal with the wave clear as well, which is going to be in favor for ASD. Of course, he needs to be very careful about his positioning there. In the meantime, now they have managed to even out the gold. They need to find something in the form of trying to get a kill on Zoro as well. They can't allow Zoro to just be living scot-free after having taken a kill onto the bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely not. You know, punishes have to be made on both ends, making sure that they try and stay ahead. Mali, did he get the... No, he did not manage to get the Zero Golden buff away. So Tay is still in a good spot. I mean, as long as you don't die twice at this point, I think Tay will be more than happy to just be passively farming for a little bit longer.
Yeah, right now it's really just making sure they get the respective buffs before they try and make a play, right? So obviously for the side of SCARZ, they won't be too interested in the Overlord. The Primal Bond at this point might be too hard for them to handle. They don't really have the damage just yet.
Definitely not. Need a couple of damage items, especially on the Lady Sun. Oh, Lady Sun dropping very low in the bottom lane, but are able to back away to the safety of her tower. And we might see rotation coming with Starling and Mali, but going towards the bottom to help out. But Arashi as well. Arashi is only moving towards mid. Can they catch him out? No, they cannot. And they will get also the Overlord for the side of SCARZ. So getting a lot of objectives across the map.
That's good, right? That's a good recovery because now they plan around the timing of the Primal Bond. They can start to look for a little bit more room across the map once the Vanguards start coming out.
This is as good of a start for SCARZ as you can get. I mean, not too many devs. You've been able to defend every single one of the jungles without committing too many members, keeping the net worth similar, and also all your towers are still up. I mean, this is the dream scenario for SCARZ, who did have issues in the early game, but now this might be the fight that they are that might decide the whole thing. They able to get the Azure Golem, but towards the backlines that might be dangerous for Subin. He gets bursted down there by the Arlie. Princess Frost will fall as well. SCARZ chasing, pushing their advantage at the moment, but the double kill would be the only thing that they get there. I say only, but that is a huge start for Arlie, for Arashi, and that is going to set themselves up nicely, along with the first wave of Vanguards to really start pressuring these towers. Mali dropping very low, but Arashi not going to continue giving chase.
Yeah, but the cut is deep, right? And that's like a embodiment of SCARZ as a team. SCARZ are, you know, wounds that have been cut too deep, and at this point they're looking for more.
They're trying to really press their advantage at the moment. don't think their buff from the Tyrant Steel is available, but hey, it is still them having a slight lead, and they are trying to look for these early fights. ASD might be in some trouble. This is not the position you want to be in, trying to run away. He will get away to safety.
Yep, it's push and pull here from SCARZ, and it looks like they know what to do. Very good recovery from yesterday as well. They will lose this jungle camp, but hey, it's a small price to pay to keep your members alive.
Absolutely, it is. You know, you take these as long as you don't lose too many members on top lane. Arashi in some trouble. Death by Sunset has to be used. He's trying to back away. The shields will keep him alive for the moment. The Sun Bin silence will not be able to connect in terms of the damage. Hey, what are you doing there? That he might pay with his life. That is him being terribly out of position, and that might be a huge mistake. Oh, that is not the play you want to make if you're trying to continue on taking this lead. SCARZ, a little bit of a miscommunication, it seems. He thought that his teammates were still going, but they were a little bit too low. But hey, on the bottom lane, Arashi was able to push 2 towers during the duration of the entire fight. So at least they got that going for them, but they will lose this Azure Golem.
Yep, it's not looking good. If they are unable to stop this T2 from falling, then it's a worthwhile trade for the side of Tribe Gaming once again. And at this point, I think, you know what, Zero, it is a decent trade. Now, you know, it's really always changing, because now SCARZ get the Tyrant, they have the ability to push in the lanes as well.
Yeah, definitely. Jungle objectives will be the next turning point of this game, like you said. Once the Tyrant and the Overlord comes out in another minute or so, if SCARZ is able to secure at least one of them, they might be able to just run over this game. Oh, MTS not able to man fight early. Arashi, so much damage on him, and he might be going for more as well. The shield keeping him alive. Mali is gonna fall. That's double. That's a double for Arlie already, and going for more. Oh, Princess Ross gets knocked out. The damage coming from the lane, way too much. Death, as I say, is you starting, barely surviving, able to get out though, and they will back off, getting 2 kills for themselves. And this mid-tier 1 is not long for this world. As SCARZ off to a fantastic mid-game situation. They bring down the tier 1. The Tyrant will be up in another 20 seconds or so, so they need to back off and prepare for that objective.
Yep, lovely play from the side of SCARZ, and take a look at the rewards they've gotten for themselves. It's going to be a Dragon's Rage put down into the Musashi. At this point, Tay doing very well to get the Blazing Cape. Does just only have the Patrol X, but that should be the Giant's Grip after the next core item as well. Meanwhile, you know, the Grove Tay...
Again, Tay caught out. I mean, SCARZ had a clear, almost perfect game so far. It's only Tay that's been a little bit off the mark here, and that gives the opening for Tribe Gaming to pick up this Tyrant. No, the Smite not able to get it in time, and it will be Tribe Gaming getting that and closing the gap. That is not a good position for SCARZ. You were ahead. You just had to play a little bit safer, get the Tyrant, and go off on your lead, but they give an opening to Tribe, and Tribe will definitely try and take this.
You know, to be honest, I think SCARZ are pretty content with that. Yes, it's not the best situation, but the waves are in their advantage at this point. So as long as they don't dive on too deep, it should be fine.
ASD tried to get a kill on towards Zoro, but Zoro able to back off for now, but not long enough. Here comes a lane. Death by Sunset towards the backline. They get the kill on towards the Lady Sun, as well as the Sunbin. Make that the Princess Ross going down as well. They turn up the pace. Who needs objectives? Who needs the Tyrant? We're taking everything. Tier 2 falls on top, and the Tier 3 in trouble right now for the side of Tribe, as SCARZ is not letting go of this lead.
Yeah, and something, this is where it comes. Arashi going on 3-on-1. They will get the kill, and they clean up Tribe Gaming. This might be the end of the game, Zero.
Tribe as clean as it gets, only Tay being the blemish of their near perfect game. Not enough to end the game though, but at this point, 12 minutes in, 9-3, you have 6,000 net worth lead. Arashi is a beast, and you brought down 2 tier 3 towers. SCARZ in a fantastic spot as long as they can stop themselves from crumbling.
Yep, a pleasant surprise, right, for the side of SCARZ. But I want to point out one thing. They always keep their eyes on to Max Green, which is it has been the kryptonite for this side of Tribe Gaming, because when there's no time flux, there is no time lapse. You don't get the saves, you don't get the silence, and SCARZ know how to operate around that. And at the same time, they have picked their fights perfectly timed as well. Every single time when the waves are in their favor, they take a fight. And if Tribe Gaming lose the fight, they lose a turret. But if they win the fight on the side of Tribe, hey, you still have to clear waves.
They need to take a fight on the enemy side. Oh, Zoro taking too much damage. They might be able to burst him down early in death by sliding towards the backline. Goodbye, ladies, son. Good night, Tribe, as it looks like SCARZ will try and end this game right here. Now, this might be a little bit too aggressive. There is no creeps here under the crystal. They're taking a lot of damage. Arashi, oh, bursts down. Mali will be ASC to take the last hit. And with the Vanguard, they should be able to end this right now. Unless Arashi dies, they must keep him alive. No, he falls! Sunbin will be the one to finish him off, and they might not have enough damage to end this game. A little bit of a mistake being done there by SCARZ, but it is not enough for Tribe to come back in this game, as SCARZ will have enough damage on the Musashi to end this game and take this series lead 1-0. What a performance from SCARZ!
Yeah, wonderful. The Japanese boys have done it. Taking the game from a rocky start. I mean, let's be honest, it was a rocky start. All the way to a dominating performance at the end of the game. I forgot the timer on the match itself, but I think it was a pretty quick.
I mean, it was definitely less than 15 minutes, and SCARZ, I mean, this was impressive from them after the day one performance. They've really taken it up a notch in terms of the map movement as well as the draft. I really like this version of SCARZ.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate, right? Where was this SCARZ in day one? This would have been the perfect performance to put across as SCARZ. But let's take a look at the MVP of the game, man. I mean, SCARZ, I feel like it has to be Arashi at this point. And yes, it is going to be Arashi. 8-1-3. 117,500 damage. I mean, Zero, what do you think about this performance?
I mean, there was no doubt about it for Arashi. Definitely the MVP in this game here for the side of SCARZ. Sure, he was the first one to die, but he definitely made up for that and more. Pretty much fully slotted, fully kitted at this point. The Dawnbreaker already completed on him as well. So he is absolutely of a beast. You know, the damage, the burst damage we did see Arashi able to bring out was just way too much. And he played phenomenally. They took a bad fight up in top, and he salvaged the situation with that 2 towers in bottom. So no doubt about it in my book.
It's tough, right? And Rilva at this point, he went for the semi-tank as well. Blood Rage, Blazing Cape with the Sparkforge Dagger, with the Nettle Gauntlet as well. So he was able to tank up quite a bit for the team. And this is all complemented by Ochik here, who took a total of 68.4 thousand damage for the team. The Leaping Saviors were all on point. And, you know, on the flip side, it was the unfortunate story for the side of Max Green, because by right, it would have been MTS or Mali to try and get the tank in, but Max Green was always the prior target for the side of SCARZ, and they found that entry point and tore them from the insides.
Yeah, we did see them. Every time they are able to pick off Max Green at the start of the fight, you know, without that huge team fight ultimate in the time flux, it is very difficult to shut down the early. And towards the late game, Elaine did a fantastic job as well, being able to constantly pressure Zoro, not letting Zoro deal free hits, and was able to just shut him down as well. Fantastic game from SCARZ, true and true, never falling too far behind at the start, and once it reaches that mid-game, that 8-minute mark, you see them really taking control over this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And at this point, if you take a look at the KDA as a team, it really is SCARZ playing better as one unit, right? And let's take a look at the replay here. At the start of the game, this big fight really changed it. The jump onto Max Green made the world's difference.
Yep, absolutely. No time flux means Arlie can go ham, and hey, a little bit of an off game for him. He looks like he was a bit lost. His entire team was already backing off, but he shows up to the fight. But here, Arashi securing his MVP basically just from this fight, getting a kill on towards Mali, a mano-a-mano situation. We did see, sorry, it was MTS. Mali did try and come and help, but he got the double regardless, and Arashi really just got out of control at that point. And once again, Zoro being chased down there by Rilver. Rilver never giving up. Death by Sunset finishes him off, and they go ham once again. I mean, this was just a very just a very impressive performance from the side of SCARZ, and I hope they are able to do this once again, because this is the SCARZ that we sorely missed in the first day.
Yeah, and if you look at it, right, Rilva was just making so many plays for the team along with the Zhang Fei Ochika, always unleashing the beast at the right time. Now, this begs the question then, will we see a ban onto Zhang Fei? Looks like, SCARZ is really making it tough not to ban out the supports in this game.
Yep, I mean, 3 supports were already banned out. It was so telegraphed that, hey, Zhang Fei is the last good support that is available to be picked up. And, SCARZ let it go in the opening pick. They picked up the Mai. And at that point, if you are Tribe, you have to think, is this done really important to pick in that phase? Or we could have went for the Zhang Fei straight away. Tribe didn't do that. They let go of the Zhang Fei, and it was the biggest opening for the early Zhang Fei following.
Yeah, I mean, this runs back into the skill sets and kits that the Mali Dun offers, right? So you have the Gale's Benediction. It recovers a lot of health, it recovers a lot of shield as well, but you can't use it if you're stunned, right? So the Hisho Ryujin by the Mai Shiranui, the first skill, as well as the Kachosen, really too much burst, a lot of control, and there's no way, as a Dun, no matter how tanky you are, if you're in the air, you're in the air. You can't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, it is an amazing performance here from SCARZ. They need to repeat it again. They are making their way back in this ladder. They can secure at least a 3rd place in this entire last chance qualifier, which, all things considered, they should be pretty happy about it after that terrible start in this group.
Oh, for sure. Like, this is valuable experience, right? Going up against teams of a certain caliber, and of course, this is all for the Esports World Cup. Nonetheless, I think Weibo Gaming, of course, they have already secured their first better foot, in fact, into the plane going on to Riyadh. But the rest of the teams, they still have something to fight out for, and that's actually for Guts and Glory.
Absolutely, Guts and Glory indeed. But Tribe, if they lose this, their slim chance to make it to Riyadh ends here, because Tribe, they need to take this win in a clean fashion. They needed to win this 2-0. So if my napkin math is correct, Tribe just lost their only shot in making it to Riyadh. They needed to win 2-0 here, and then they needed to defeat Weibo Gaming 2-0 as well. But if they take the loss here, even if they win 2-1 at this point, I think they are too far behind to catch up to Weibo.
Yep, I think you heard the they tore the ticket a little bit. So at this point, it's a bit unfortunate, but hey, still valiant effort, right? And bear in mind, this is now against the new and improved SCARZ, the boys from Japan, who have been absolutely crushing it since last night with the last game. I think it was against Virtus Pro, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
But nonetheless, it was a huge game for SCARZ, and SCARZ looked to repeat their performance today. It wasn't looking that great at the start, but once they hit their strides, SCARZ, they really cut deep.
Absolutely. I mean, that was... Oh, if they were performing this way in the first day, especially in the opening few matches, those were the more important matches against NONGSHIN, against the side of Weibo Gaming as well. Even if they are able to take one map away from their opponents, this might have been a completely different qualifier altogether. But hey, no point crying over spilled milk. They'll have to try and get whatever they can get. 3rd place is still fantastic and a very encouraging result after a bad start. So go SCARZ. I'm really rooting for them to take this win.
Yeah, for sure. Me too, right? They have found a new fan in me, because I like the way they recover, and it's really not about the losses. It's not about so-called the quote-unquote failures you have, right? It's whether you learn from those mistakes and come back even stronger. And SCARZ, let me tell you, the recovery that they have shown is super impressive, right? Right now, I'm really curious as to, based on the lineup, right? Tay, I think he has been phenomenal in the jungle role. I'm not sure why they put him in the farm lane in the first place, but do you see a significant style coming out from SCARZ?
I think, after we've seen them make this lane switch, it seems like they had a clearer idea of how to move across the map, and that was what was really lacking. during their first 2 games is that they look lost in being unsure on the movements they should make. But Tay definitely knows the rotations that they need to do, and that has been the difference maker, I feel, and has been a really integral part of the success in the second half of these qualifiers. But one more chance for SCARZ to close things out. Tribe Gaming, they are probably feeling very devastated after that game, but hey, there is still a fight that has to be given from your side, and they will still need to give it their all.
Yeah, so they will ban out the Sun Pin on the side of SCARZ, right? We will, yes, definitely see the ban on the Changfei. No Beast for you, no Da Chao as well. And I feel, yeah, we will be looking at more support bans. But at the same time, right, this opens up the doors for so many scary junglers. Like we've seen Musashi, we have seen Luna, right? We have seen Li Bai as well. Li Bai hasn't had the best performance in this particular competition just yet, but given the right scenarios and the right environment, he's gonna thrive really hard. So I'm expecting a couple of unorthodox jungle picks here.
I mean, the jungle role has sort of throughout these entire qualifiers, it has gone from the very meta picks to the more eccentric ones that we've seen. But hey, there's still possibility for Yang Yuhuan that we kind of missed out for a couple of games. Didn't have the most fantastic performance here. The Leah pick, there is definitely a possibility for Tribe to go for the Yuhuan. SCARZ will pick up the tried and tested combination with the Lady Sun as well as Ming. So there you have your support as well as your marksman locked and loaded here with the my pick mid. I don't expect to see the Yuhuan, but Tribe might have other things in plan.
Yep. I like the idea behind it because you really need huge amounts of burst to deal with the Ming combination. Whatever farm lane it is you pick together with Ming, it's going to be a hard thing to do because the longevity is going to be able to help heal up Arashi pretty much the entire game if they don't kill off Ming in the first place. I like the fact for Direnji as well, he's going to be able to melt down people quite fast, but he does require quite a bit of itemization before that state can be reached.
Yep, Sparkforce Blade and Doombringer is pretty much needed before he's really able to do the damage he needs in the fight, especially against the Dharma. He always has to be careful, has to have his second skill ready to go whenever he's engaging in these fights. And looking at the draft so far, a lane ban out, good ban there for SCARZ, not allowing them to have a secondary ultimate. I would have loved the Heino on the side of Tribe, so much sustain on that hero, and it could be a huge detriment to the side of SCARZ, who's really focusing on bursting heroes down. Not to mention that Delia and Heino, the Heino can play even more aggressive, knowing that he can always have his Fate Rewind twice and be able to go back into the fight once again. But in terms of the clash, what do you see for Tribe that that can really help out in their entire lineup?
I think similar to what Tribe has been trying to get for themselves, right, which is the backline access, right? They really need to get their hands onto Arashi and Ochik as soon as possible in team fights, because if they don't, then Arashi is just gonna rolling raid her way into the win for sure. Because if you can't kill off Lady Sun, she is gonna be a big problem. She offers too much damage in team fights.
Absolutely, it is. They need some way to cut out, or at least really pressure both Arashi as well as Ochi not to have them to stay in fights too long. And the Mai, sure, she can do that, but she needs a little bit of backup, something else to help set up starting to get cut towards the backline and also soak up the damage as well. So I'm looking at maybe a Guan Yu or there's no lane, so a Guan Yu would have been the best, but looks like their Tribe has other things in mind. Instead of one hero, they want to put 3 on Arashi and River with the Menki as well as the Mayin pick.
I like it. I mean, Dream Roam, you do get to use the bubble to fly in a circle. Maybe you could get access into the backlines. With the Dream Bubble as well, you could attack them and poke them from afar. Whether I agree with the Mayin pick, that's something up for contention, because yes, Mayin does have iframes as well, but I pretty much prefer Sun Ce coming in, because with Set Sail, you do have faster rotations. With the Typhoon, you do get quite a bit of damage as well. But hey, control is definitely important, and Mayin fits the bill as well. Wow,
we talked about it yesterday. You wanted to see Nagudo, and here SCARZ will grant you your wish, kid. I mean, Agudo. Let's talk a little bit about that hero. What do you like about that Agudo?
Alright, so this composition, actually, there's quite a bit of synergy with the Princess Frost as well because of the Wild Growth. Actually, if they put the Wild Growth early and pair it with the Winter here, it will achieve two things, right? So the first scenario is maybe it will force out all the different flashes from Tribe Gaming, right? The second one is, hey, if you don't have flash, what happens? You get caught, and there is no way you'll survive an onslaught with a Lady Sun, Princess Frost, and a River Dharma. There is too much damage, especially for someone who's standing still.
Absolutely, that is their entire sort of train of thought. It seems, you know, you don't want to. You have the better mobility, and now you don't want to allow your enemies to just stand there and fight. I like the idea. We haven't seen too much success on Agudo, but I'm hoping to see one of their first wins. That is a very cute skin, by the way, on Tay.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have placed a few expectations onto SCARZ since yesterday, and after last night, I think they can make it.
Yeah, they've improved, you know, over the entire group stage so far, and only in this game can we see if their improvement has been enough here. SCARZ going up against Tribe in game number 2, and off to a very hot start already. SCARZ is playing that dual mid again, with the Lady Sun trying to play aggressive while letting Princess Frost go towards the mid. This is trying to punish the Mai Shunui, making sure that she doesn't rotate a lot and help out the Dharma to shut down the Mayin.
Yep, they have very huge single target prioritization, which is great in the late game, but early game is not ideal at all. Wild Growth going to be dropped down as well.
They're trying to make sure that the Main is not able to get this last hit, and it will go towards the side of Tay. Tay feeling really healthy, really good right now. Huge knockup on towards 2. Can they bring down one of them in time? Oh, starting in low, starting will fall. That's going to be the first blood going towards the way of Arashi. You've seen how Arashi did, the MVP of game number 1, and you do not want to let him off to a fantastic start. Arashi is looking like he wants a little bit more, but hey, he was the one that set it all up for that fight.
Yep, it's starting to look a bit hard for the side of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, losing Arashi, starting early, Mai Shunui needs the levels, needs the little bit of itemization, the Staff of Reparation before she's able to really deal the damage. And if you shut her down early, that is not going to bode well for you. SCARZ are going
they need
to change up the lanes.
Yep, they need to try and find a kill somewhere else or try and steal some more camps, right? Because at this point, I don't think they have managed to steal any of the camps from the side of SCARZ, right? Tribe Gaming, they're struggling to keep up with the pace.
They are definitely struggling. You know, they're just moving so fast. That marksman mid start has given them a good lead, and they need Tribe Gaming needs to find some stops across the map, get some steals, get some crucial fights, or even pickoffs. They trying to rotate towards mid, but starting will back off for now and try and find something done in the bottom lane.
Yeah, if you take a look at the rotations by Tribe Gaming, they're struggling to keep up. They don't know where to go at this point because there's nothing available for the taking.
No obvious moves across the map. You know, you've got the Princess Frost just clearing out the mid wave. This might be a fight that they want to go for, though. 4 heroes in mid. Tay is backing off smartly. They're trying to go for a little bit of an aggressive play, but SCARZ want none of that. Oh, huge initiation onto her, starting, almost falling actually, but will be able to escape just in time, and it will have to be recalling back to base. River waiting for the Sage Golem to spawn. Just trying to keep his eyes on it so that there might be a possibility for him to invade, but looks like spawning out Mali there. He's not going to try and stay there for too long and backs away under his tower.
Yeah, which means MTS will recover a little bit of EXP against River, right? So that's a good situation for them. They even out the clash lane. But there's so many problems for the side of Tribe because starting is only at level 5. He hasn't hit that extreme power spike in terms of the skills as well. And no, this might not look good for them.
He's trying to go for more ASD, flashes over the wall, drops, winter is coming. Is that enough for a fight though for the side of SCARZ after losing the Princess Frost? Max Green in trouble. That is going to be a hard kill though, but they still managed to get the Dalia as well as starting. 2 heroes down already. Arashi very low. He's trying to get healed up there by the Ochi. Ochi doing a fantastic job keeping him alive. And they get the 4th hero kill from the side of SCARZ as they will also take the Tyrant. 4 down, only Iraqi left alive, and they will convert that also into a Crimson Golem. SCARZ, a very aggressive start.
Yep, and that's exactly why you like the Ming along with the Lady Sun. If you don't kill either of them, they're just going to work as a duo and just rupture your team.
Starting in trouble once again. That's gonna be another kill on tour, starting not having the time of his life. And Tay again, the setup for the kill. They're going for more MTS in trouble. One more hit and he's gonna fall. He does. Agudo gets a killing spree and gets the tower in the mid as well. SCARZ is really turning out the pace, and this Agudo pick is working wonders for the Japanese side, and they want a little bit more. Ochi will try and keep River alive. Huge damage from the Dharma, and Princess Frost ultimate cutting them off. Mali has to be forced to back away, and that will give up the Azure Golem buff towards the way of SCARZ, and they might want to back off for now, not wanting any more fights. This is probably enough already for the side of SCARZ. They will back off.
Yep, not exactly the best situation for the side of Tribe. They have just gotten only the 1 kill in the past 6 minutes, and it's 7 on the other side for SCARZ. And I mean, like I said, really good recovery from the side of SCARZ.
Absolutely. Top tier 1 tower does fall. Dharma was able to pick that up during the downtime. Arashi will be able to clear up the wave, and Ochi will make sure that nothing happens to his partner here in the bottom. Rotations are coming in already. Dharma is moving very aggressively. Agudo is taking his time. They do spot out the Crimson Golem, and the rotations are starting to come in. The smite will secure that for Mali, but here comes the rolling hamster wheel ball thing. Agudo looking to start off on something, maybe a pick up on towards starting again. Starting is on the back lines. He's waiting for an opportunity to pick up Arashi or on towards Ochi. They're trying to take a fight. Opening is here. He's gonna go for it. Goes for Arashi. The knockup is huge from the Mankey. They pick off the Lady Sun, and they're trying to go for more here. Princess Frost trying to buy some space. The fight. Dharma doing a lot of damage. Everybody's low from the side of Tribe Gaming, but they are not. It is not enough for them to pick up anybody, and they pick up 2 kills from the side of on the side of Tribe Gaming. That is as good of an initiation as they can see from the side of Tribe. So good amount of kills. They find a little bit of a leeway to get those, and SCARZ is going to have to back off and play a bit slower for now.
Yep, take a look at the growth for the items here. It's going to be the Blazing Cape coming out from Mali, and that's going to be good, right? He's going to try and go into the X of Torment as well shortly. He does have the Patrol X. So now with the, shutdown onto Arashi is a huge deal, because the DRNT finally will have access to the core items, but in the meantime, they need a little bit more from the side of Tribe Gaming. They need to find more things across the map.
Yeah, I mean, starting, he played it perfectly with the cutting off the back lines. He just needs maybe 1 more to even out the game and 1 more to take the lead. But hey, a start is as good as any, and Tribe is not giving up yet. They are still trying to find those openings, and if the opportunity does show for the side of Tribe, they definitely need to take it.
Yep, gonna threaten the Crimson Golem for sure. Gonna force out the Smite. And look at the poke that SCARZ are giving.
Yeah, the Ladies have so much damage. Tay towards the back line trying to find an opening, but the Dalia will keep the DRNJ up alive. A lot of damage done to Tay. He has to pop his ultimate and use it to heal up ever so slightly. He is still trying to take a fight. Oh, Tay might be some trouble. He's trying to get healed up there. And the sustain coming from Ming coming into play. There's so much damage already dealt towards the back line. Max Green will fall. That is going to be the Lady Sun getting a double kill, I believe, on towards both the Dalia as well as the DRNJ. So 2 of your very important heroes are down. And SCARZ able to strike back this bottom tier 3 tower with this bottom tier 3 tower under siege as well. Princess Frost drops the ultimate. This tower should be going down. The Lady Sun is online. Oh, but starting, trying to find an opening. Tay is still alive, and this tier 3 will fall. Oh, River, aggressive play towards the back line. Gets the kill onto her starting. And is this a bit too greedy? Are they trying to end this right now? No, they should back off and regen for the next objective. Tyrant is going to turn into the shadow form. So this is the perfect time to back off and fight for the next objective with a lead.
What? It's only 9.5 minutes? Okay, hang on. Rilva being chased down.
Now the knockback unders ASD, but he drops Winters coming to buy some space, and that's the perfect positioning for them to back off. Stop fighting, SCARZ. You have the lead. You are waiting for the Tyrant. Go back and heal and take the next fight. Oh, I was worried for SCARZ for a minute if they play a little bit too aggressive. Just give this up. You don't need it. Oh, never mind. River actually gets it. And no flash though, but he will able to back off in time.
Well, I think we're looking at two different states of mind here. I agree with SCARZ. I want to fight.
And fight they shall. Huge damage done to starting already. He has to back off, and without the damage coming from the Mai Shiranui, Arashi will be in no danger whatsoever. Mali trying his darts to stay in front, to try and open up the map. Oh, Mayin going for a kill onto River, but not able to trade with the ultimate from Dharma, and he has to back off for now. SCARZ able to secure the Tyrant and continue on their tear across the map. Oof. Really dicey situation there for Tribe.
Yeah, this is tough, right? Because Rilva is such a problem for the side of Tribe Gaming. They can't handle him.
Absolutely.
Every single time they see him, Rilva asks them to pray. And he's like, oh, you don't want to pray? I'll beat that enlightenment into you.
Absolutely. He is definitely he is just a deity of war right now, looking for a fight constantly, always wanting to go that extra bit of distance, you know. The best lessons are taught in pain, and he is teaching them one hell of a lesson here in this second game. SCARZ looking to bring down the tier 3 is not long for this world. Going down really quickly. Princess Frost ultimate will just zone them away from defending, and SCARZ are taking it all. Starting in trouble, being chased down there by 5 heroes. Arashi giving chase. The flash over the wall, very aggressive. Starting will be able to escape from this though. But how about the rest of their team? Max Green in front trying to buy some space. But Tay is still not backing off.
Yeah, this is really hard to see for the side of Tribe Gaming. They will try. Gorge mobilization going to be used here. It's just a defensive measure because it's going to be tier 3 taken. It's a Baron base.
Yep, and starting did fall to Dharma. Silver was able to catch him up. I mean, SCARZ playing so well. Menki trying his best. Starts the fight, but the damage way too much from the Lady Sun. They bring down the Menki. They will bring down the Max. They will bring down Max Tree. They'll bring down Zoro. And they will bring down the Crystal. SCARZ out of nowhere take the sweep. And they find themselves firmly seated third in the group. And they might be the what-ifs of this entire qualifiers. What is the SCARZ? Where did they come from? And what could they have achieved if they had a better start during the first day?
Yeah, I mean, what a performance, right? I like this coming out from the Japanese boys. Like, they have literally scarred Tribe Gaming. This was a very hard experience to swallow, right? Tribe Gaming, let's be honest, with the performance they put up yesterday, I had them with a 2-1 today against SCARZ, but SCARZ said no. They came back with a bang.
They said no.
Surprise! It's not even a sucker punch. It's a straight up uppercut to the jaw here.
Straight up knockout here for Tribe Gaming. Had no way to fight against SCARZ. Their mid game was just beautiful. And the MVP is coming up. I think it's gonna be the Agudo. Yes, it is. Tay, beautiful game for him. MVP on the Agudo, 5-0-8, and he was phenomenal in this game. I mean, wow, making up for that Musashi in the first game.
Very, very different understanding, right? Like Tay. I mean, we have seen so many Agudos in the past few days, but none of them have really made sense. And now Tay finally shows up why Agudo is so dangerous to play against. The Giant's Grip with the Boost of Tranquility, with the Nettle Gauntlet, as well as the Frostscar Embrace, right? So getting the magic damage, the frost damage down along with the Blood Rage and building towards the Dark Knight Breastplate, which will definitely go into the Long Night Guardian here. And it was all complemented by ASD. He didn't even build Mask of Agony yet.
Didn't need it, you know. Tay and ASD, the 2-1-2 punch in terms of crowd control, And between both of them, they dealt pretty much half of their entire team's damage. I mean, we talked about them needing initiation, needing a little bit more CC, and Agudo was just the perfect pick for SCARZ here.
Yeah, really complemented their playing style, right? Because they like to dive, but they needed a protective measure, defensive measure against counter engage. And Tay was perfect for it because the Wild Growth would have locked them in place, making it easy for ASD to land down the Shattered Ice, land down the Frigid Prison, and even the Winter is here. So, and that also complements Rilva because Rilva loves to beat his prayers into people. The Enlightenment, the Truth Contrast, it was just too much for Tribe Gaming to handle.
Absolutely too much. I mean, the mid game was just too clean there from SCARZ. Never really took a bad fight from that point on. And ASD here, even if they managed to pick her off early in the fight, the ultimate was dropped and they were able to split up the fight, really pick off the members one by one. And here, the Ming and Arashi duo, they were chased, they almost died, but the heals constantly kept coming and coming. They were not able to bring her down. And this was basically the entire how they cracked open this game. And here, Tay, huge setup on towards the kill, and it just opened up the map once this tier 1 tower fell for the side of Tribe. And Mayin, a little bit too aggressive, got killed off once again. Oh,
yeah,
this
it's
was
difficult. Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's difficult, right? Because actually, Tribe Gaming, they were doing exactly what they needed to do, which was to go on to the backlines. And even when they got their hands on the backline, they were just too far behind because nobody stopped the growth of Tay. And Tay is Agudo. One of his strengths is the ability to steal camps with the mountain encounter, right? And the more camps he takes, the stronger he becomes. And when you don't deal with him early game, you see what happens?
Unkillable machine is what Tay became towards the late game stage. And sure, we did see Tribe really mount out a valiant defense, but ultimately it was just not enough. They were way too far behind at this point. I mean, 10,000 net worth lead, Lady Sun fully online, impossible to deal with, and ultimately a very impressive last 2 series from SCARZ. I mean, their draft improved tremendously. Their gameplay as well towards the mid-game stage, absolutely perfect. And with that win, I think they are secured 3rd, at least in the groups. And if NONGSHIN loses, they might find themselves bumping up 1 more spot. But who would have expected this from SCARZ? I mean, I counted them out after the first 2 series, but they really impressed me over the last 2.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk a bit more about potential situations. Okay. So later today we have NONGSHIN Red Force going up against Virtus Pro, right?
Yep.
And we have Tribe Gaming going against Weibo Gaming. In the scenario that NONGSHIN 2-0s Virtus Pro and Tribe Gaming 2-0s Weibo Gaming, we will have a tie at the top of the table, right? Of which
it will be
we will then
Weibo
see
and NONGSHIN tied.
Yes, 4 to 4 points. But of course, I think based on the rules in tiebreaker, it would still be Weibo Gaming. Just something to throw out there.
The first tiebreaker, what was it again? Was it fastest time won?
Not sure. We need to check because there's quite a few rules there.
Yeah, we do have the rule set. We will check it during this while we prepare for the next match. But if that scenario happens, things might get a little bit interesting there for the side of Weibo Gaming Girls, because losing to Tribe, not something you would expect out of them, but it could be a very possible situation. So ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be Virtus Pro against NONGSHIN. It will come after a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back. It is time for the second half of the Esports World Cup last chance qualifier for all these 5 teams. Of course, we already have a winner that is looking pretty locked in, and that's going to be in the form of Wave War Gaming. And the other teams looking to make a change, first and foremost, NONGSHIN Red Force. This time they're going to be pit up against Avertus Pro. Zero, your thoughts on this game?
I mean, the only chance, I think it's mathematically impossible right now, even for NONGSHIN, even if they take this 2-0 win to be able to overtake Weibo Gaming, just because the tiebreaker scenario number 1 is going to be a head-to-head. So it is going to be tough, but NONGSHIN is not one to give up. We've seen them absolutely dominating their opponents throughout the first day, and I don't think it's going to change here. I mean, NONGSHIN looked like one of the best teams to play even in their first match, and Virtus Pro, they've crumbled against SCARZ, they've crumbled against the likes of Tribe Gaming as well, and I think this match is not going to be easy for Virtus Pro. They need to really play, show the improvement that they did, what SCARZ showed in the past 2 days to really make it a fight against NONGSHIN.
Yep, they will take out the Zhang Fei. Fadden, of course, at this point, he has been struggling quite a bit, but simply because the team was unable to provide the ideal growth scenario for him, right? So at this point, they will pair it up with the Dolia ban as well.
Yep, another nearly all support bans in the first phase. The Mai banned out there from NONGSHIN. We did see Vex not really play a lot of the Mai. He was more on the Lady Zen. We did see him at one game on the mid lane Heino as well, but they will pick up the Arlie for the side of Virtus Pro, and NONGSHIN will pick up the Sun Bin as the first pick, along with the Dun jungle.
Okay, so Dun jungle, we expect quite a bit of tankiness coming in. They will pair it up with the Lady Sun. So pretty even, right? The Arlie against Lady Sun matchup, it really is who gets the earlier farm. That's about it. And then it really comes down to individual skill levels already.
Like we've seen it go both ways. We've seen the Arlie really chasing down the Lady Sun, or even the Lady Sun just getting out of hand in the mid-game stages of the game. So in that specific matchup, like you said, it can go either way. It's a very skill-based matchup. But what do you think about this Sun Bin early pick the moment they saw the Arlie? It was like premeditated. It feels premeditated that they went for this the moment they see the Arlie.
It messes up the lineup, right? So not only does it mess up the Arlie, lift step and maybe the maple dance and stuff like that, it also spoils the game for the lane. So Neron might not have a good time. If Faye actually gets the perfect time lapse, it really could spell the death of Neron.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the silence, like we talked about him, the time flux is very crucial in opening, in catching these mobility-based heroes off, because with the silence, then suddenly they have nowhere to run. So it's all down to Faye on this Sun Bin. He had a couple of great games on other support heroes, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does with this Sun Bin.
Yeah, big expectations here. I mean, another thing, like you said, right, time flux, it helps to recover some of the damage that was done to them. And this is complemented by the time lapse, which with the ultimate time lapse will silence them for about 1 second or so, which is more than enough time for them to get the burst down, right? Siri on the Lady Sun should be able to do well. And they continue the support bans, right? Yaria, as well as, okay, not really support, but the mid lanes, Princess Frost and the Shangguan as well.
Still lacking a mid lane is NONGSHIN, and no more Lady Zen, no more Princess Frost, no more Shangguan, like you said. So they are going to lack a bit of team fight here for the side of NONGSHIN. Mozi would be a potential mid lane pick to pair up with the Lady Sun if they want to go that route, or if they want to go something a little bit more.
Wow.
Not much choices. Yuhuan jungle?
Yeah, it looks like a Yuhuan jungle coming in from VP.
That's very interesting.
I like this.
That gives him a little bit of heal, a lot more magic damage in their team, and a lot of team fight as well with Fadden on the Lian Po once again. But the question is right now for NONGSHIN, what do you pick in mid? What is your answer to this pretty team fight heavy line of Virtus Pro? You have no way to get huge team fight yourself? Is it going to be a Dr. Bien to try and survive, a lady, Angela for the burst, or will it be something else entirely? We haven't seen Gun and Mo at all in this entire qualifiers.
Yeah, pretty disappointed, right? I like me a good Gun and More. I think the burst potential is really insane. So at this point, it's looking more like a Virtus Pro lineup for me, personally, because they get to pick and choose their fights. The skills is a long-reaching skill set and kit that they have on the side of Virtus Pro, because I think Yuan, tragic death, very far. Mournful Tempo, very far as well. And then you have the RD able to jump in with the lift step, stay safe with the Maple Dance. Lianpo will help them engage as well.
Yeah, so much team fight on the side of Virtus Pro, but NONGSHIN a little bit lacking in that regard, has to rely on early aggression as well as these single target burst damage. I mean, we've seen NONGSHIN time and time again really liking this more single target centric sort of composition. They like to get the numbers advantage before taking the fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. And so I think NONGSHIN will do well for themselves to try and stifle the growth on the side of VP, and this will come in the form of stealing camps away from Vex, because Vex doesn't have the best wave clear.
Absolutely not. Like, he needs some time, he needs some levels. Even if he's level 2, he's not able to clear the waves fast. But what can Yuan do fast is jungle. She can clear 2 camps at once, and that does propel her farm quite a bit to be able to make early moves across the map. So little bit of a look on towards Vex. We see NONGSHIN invading the jungle as well, taking away one of the camps from the lane, not letting him get that.
Yep, it's important because at the same time, NONGSHIN Red Force, they will take out the Fire Beak at the bot as well. So allowing Haku to really have the freedom to just have his Crimson Golem at ease. And at this point, it's going to be a slight goal lead going to VP, but it's going to be dwindled down really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, with Prince farming that fast, you know that they're going to take the lead at the start, and Dunn not the fastest jungle clearer. He's going to be a bit slow to rotation, and they're trying to dive into Siri. Siri in trouble. Siri will fall. Yuan gets the first blood. Mac in trouble. Can he get healed up in time? No, almost falls, almost takes out, but survives with an inch of his health.
Yep, he's fine, right? So at this point, VP doing well for themselves. Like I said, I favor their draft a little bit more. And it's up to NONGSHIN if they can really just stifle the growth. And that was kind of unfortunate because you don't expect Siri to be caught off guard like that. And once again, Neron showing that he is the better Clash laner against Kyung.
Definitely looking like it so far. He did have a bit of help, of course, getting that slight level lead, and Haku will feel confident to just move into the jungle, take away a couple more camps from the Yuan, but at least the Azure Golem is still available for him to take. I'm not gonna vex too much right now.
Yep, but at the bot lane, they're making a cross-map play as well as the top lane. So Illusion, hoping he can land that Chaos Cinders. It's a 2-on-1. Level 5, level 4. Neron is only freshly level 4. Can he get out of this scot-free? He will do so, but in the meantime, bot lane, not looking too savory for the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, Prince is trying to get something done, trying to set up a fight, but it's tough against the Sunbin, as well as the Lady Sun, who does have superior range, is always going to be playing in a rather safe spot. So unless they're fighting around an objective, they can always just back off under the tower and feel safe enough to be able to just survive at the moment.
Yep, so in less than a minute, we will see the first neutral objective being taken. Vex, you're going to take a look at the River Sprite. Same thing. Little things matter, right? It will help with the farm, help with the levels as well. And Azure Golem will not be disturbed by VP.
Just a very passive early game so far from both ends. If not for the rotation, but talking about passive, they're going for a fight.
Yep, Tremor Smash lands on a 2, but Siri is still okay at this point. Will get hit by the Ocean of Tears. Blazing Brilliance just to push them back. And right now, the turnaround is happening as well. It is going to be Kyung. They will get the kill. And NS, NONGSHIN Red Force, successfully defend that bot push. And it looks like a very heavy punish against Virtus Pro.
Yeah, they got the kill on towards Prince. That's their mid laner, and not gonna be feeling too well about that. Not getting any kills for themselves. At least they did not lose anything else across the map, and NONGSHIN is gonna start to up the tempo a little bit, invading the jungle, taking away the Sage Golem. The Azure Golem is huge for the Yuhuan, because without that cooldown reduction, without that infinite mana, that's looking dangerous. Ziri though falls in the bottom.
Yep, unfortunate, but at this point it doesn't really matter because they're trying to force down the map as well. Vex will not be able to stand against this aggression, which means the Tyrant is open for the taking. Mac at the same time can't really threaten this because he's falling a bit low. And you know what? NONGSHIN, I like this mindset. They are just much more objectives based. They want to get rid of the Crimson buff away from Vex as well.
Just taking everything. Mac too low though, he has to back off. Vex cannot stand in the front lines. He has no buff whatsoever. Terrible start for the Yuhuan in this game, and it's going to be a tough recovery for the Yuhuan.
Yep, they are playing the pace of what NONGSHIN dictates at this point, and that's really unfortunate. So VP, I like the draft, but they're just being out macro. Look at the map. It is going to be red in a moment. Oh, a nice catch there. Will force the flash and the lift step as well. No flash, but lift step just to get out. And Fadden will not be able to defend his farm lane, which means once again neutral objectives open. Haku 1-on-2 right under the turret as well. Gonna use the Guild's Benediction to recover the health and the shield. And the Tyrant is looking mighty juicy at this point because, right, same time, Neron will be caught in no man's land on the top, blocked away, and Haku looking for the kill. It will go into Faye. It doesn't matter. They get it all together.
Huge lead right now for the side of NONGSHIN. Really just embodying this jungle invade. Oh, did he get the one? No, Prince will not be able to steal it away. What I say steal is actually their own camp, but Haku is able to secure that. Prince not able to defend this tier 1 tower. Haku is just standing there making sure that, hey, this tower will get uncontested. Prince maybe try and drop a couple of skills to stall it out, but damage way too much. Illusion able to get the last hit.
Yep, checkmate at every step. They will try and burst him down, but Haku is so tanky at this point with the Guild's Benediction, and the time lapse going to be dropped down as well, pushing them away. This could be the fight they're looking for. Blazing Brilliance just to deter them, slow them down a little bit, and it's all about the big objective here. Vex feeling like they need to contest for this, but NONGSHIN, they understand what's at stake. It's all about the map.
Yeah, they back off immediately once they see themselves not having a great fight. And once they see members up on top, then they take the fight. This is a very smart move there from the side of NONGSHIN. Really just out-moving the side of Virtus.pro across the map. They are getting everything they want without committing too much. Angela bursts down Fadden, and that's another kill going towards the way of NONGSHIN.
And not only a kill, it's a killing spree, which means Illusion has been getting so many kills in and under his belt at this point. Reminder, this guy is 16.
Yeah, he is an absolute beast at that age, and he's reaching, what's that? That is, he's gonna be doing so much damage. Angela is one of those heroes you don't want to give a good start to because he can kill anyone and anything at a very safe range. And
and
Prince.
Yep, just forcing it away, right? Haku just playing footsies with them at this point, or playing the distance game, and Vex has to try and go in on this. They will drop down the Destructive Deluge. There's so much damage coming down, but the silence as well. They will not be able to get the kill onto Vex just yet, but they are looking for the opening. This is not looking good. Tremor Smash onto 2, but Phaeton, he's falling low as well. It's going to be the kill coming in. Blazing Brilliance as well. Nothing they can do on the side of Virtus.pro because it's all about NONGSHIN at this point. Tier 2 going to be secured as they burn the life away from Virtus.pro.
And they are looking like they want to go for more. Tier 2 mid will fall as well. This Tier 3 in trouble. I mean, the damage from the Blazing Brilliance burns down the lane, and Vex will try his best to defend. Not looking good though for VP.
Oh, that's a wasted Destructive Deluge, and this is going to be an opening for the mid tier 3 as well. Haku gonna land a little bit of damage onto himself, but once again the stun comes in. Vex, we have not seen the unending sorrow just yet on screen, so no visual side, but on the backlines you can be sure Vex is crying.
Absolutely crying. No jungle camps, can't get out, can't heal, can't sustain, can't survive, can't kill anybody, can't win this game, it seems like, for the side of Virtus.pro. Really tough mid game right now. NONGSHIN looks like they can just take anything they want right now, Kin.
Yep. I mean, okay, Zero, at this point, they have such a huge lead, right? And what is the play here for NONGSHIN? What should they do to really just try and end this game?
Well, the Tyrant's coming up in 1 minute. That's going to be the Shadow Tyrant, and that should allow them to push up to the high ground. But they definitely should not let up the pace. I mean, they are doing exactly that, just constantly aggressing. We might have a fight here in the jungle.
Yep, Haku, he's just going to be poking down. He doesn't care about getting the kill unless it's a guaranteed one. And we go Wind Slash. Just so many knockups. Unruly Blade drop down again. Phaeton, he will not make it. Haku brings the force down. The oppression starts once again. NONGSHIN Red Force threatening this tier 3. And there's nothing else VP can do about it at this point. Prince has to run on the backlines. Look at the stuns coming in as well. Haku with the Guild's Benediction, they're working on that mid tier 3. Yes, they will try and turn this around, but it's not gonna work out for them. A killing spree for the Lady Sun, and this might be the end of the game because all 5 is an ace. NONGSHIN Red Force, they come back in style into the second day of the Esports World Cup Last Chance qualifiers.
And we spent so much time analyzing, what do they need to win this game? And they said, all right, let's just kill everybody and end it right there. Who needs the Tyrant? Who needs the Overlord? Absolutely not NONGSHIN Red Force. They had enough firepower under their belt at that point. I mean, before the fight, they were 7,000 ahead, and they felt like, hey, that's all we needed to take the win. And 10 minutes of a fight for the side of NONGSHIN, Virtus.pro not able to achieve anything at all. It's just NONGSHIN really just controlling their entire jungle.
Yep, I really like the draft once again coming in from VP. But let's take a look at the MVP first. Who is this person in? It is going to be Illusion, our 16-year-old 6-0-3, dealing a total of 68,000 damage. I mean, Zero, your thoughts on this boy?
Child prodigy was a term that we were using around in the first day, and he's definitely showing that he's deserving of that title. He's 16, hasn't had too much experience, compared to a lot of the older players, but mechanically, I mean, wow, Angela, 6-0-3, no deaths at all, is a very impressive performance from him.
Yep, and one of the impressive things is they didn't build the Scepter of Reverberation or the Mask of Agony onto Illusion. It was Savant's Wrath. Majority of the damage came from that as well as the book, right? And Siri just left untouched. Master Sword, Eternity Blade, Axe of Torment, had the Pierce, had the increase of damage, and Faye was so survivable this entire game.
Absolutely, just so hard for the side of Virtus.pro to really bring anyone down. You can see the damage out there. 58,000 only on the Lady Zen, but really just no way to burst down anybody. The Arlie was in not in a fighting shape, and Neron just had a terrible start to the game and couldn't really come back from that.
Yeah, Fadden, of course, tanking as much as he could. 57.6 thousand gold damage taken throughout the entire match, and it's a little bit unfortunate, right? Because Fadden, he needed the farm, he needed to be on equal levels instead to tank for the team. Nothing much you could do. He committed a Tremor Smash at the last part of the fight, but not enough damage.
Just the early game aggression really stopping the side of Virtus.pro. They took a couple of good fights, but ultimately it was just not enough. Illusion just able to stop the aggression at any point in time, and this fight really started off well for VP, but it was just not enough.
Yep, so that two-man knockup there was definitely not enough, and that allowed the entry point for Siri to really just go in, make a lot of crazy plays as well, and Haku was just tanking it up.
Haku is an absolute beast had a beast of a game. The lane Neron really just did absolutely nothing in this game. I mean, just way too much damage. They couldn't survive, and this final fight is just a testament of how dominant they were in this entire game. It is just NONGSHIN able to take a very clean win, and looking like they want to clean out this series fast.
Yeah, so trying to secure their fate into their own hands. This is the only chance to do so. So they have to win 2-0 to be able to balance it out against the top of the table contenders, Weibo Gaming from Malaysia. Now, Zero, this is a very scary situation for NONGSHIN, because even if they do win this 2-0, their fate lies in the hands of Tribe Gaming, and based on the Tribe Gaming's performance just now, I'm not sure if they will be able to allow NONGSHIN that chance to fight against Wave War for the tiebreaker.
Yeah, not in the best of forms, I would say, for the side of Tribe to be able to really threaten the standings as it goes. But hey, you can only try and set yourself up for the best situation possible, and you can only hope for the best because it is out of your hands. You lost your only chance to really make a difference when you lost, at least for NONGSHIN sides, when they lost against Weibo. So they put themselves in this situation in a way, and they can only hope for the stars to align at this point.
Yep, so this is the last chance for them. NONGSHIN Red Force, they have to make it count. This time it will be Virtus Pro on the blue side. Same for Virtus, they are at the bottom of the table. They have a point to prove. They have to make sure they don't lose this game as well.
Yep, absolute. Just to make sure that they end this entire qualifiers on a good note, they will definitely want to try their best here. Luna and Dun banned out from the side of Virtus Pro, while we have the Dachao ban from NONGSHIN Red Force. Not fully support focused, but definitely a couple of supports being eyed out here during this ban.
Yeah, I think Virtus Pro is really concerned about the backline access, hence the Dun and the Luna ban as well. Makes really good sense. Now, Neron going to be the first pick for the team. Looks like they want to keep their hands on the Arlie as well. For good reason. I think she has good mobility, good burst as well. But at this point, with the Lady Sun banned out, this could open the doors for your favorite, Alicio.
I love the Alicio. Come on, please. Alicio is such a fun hero that doesn't really get enough of that spotlight. I mean, if you're talking about burst damage, he matches the Arlie. The range, he matches the Lady Sun. Survivability, he matches the Arlie as well as the Dilancarkan. So why not? I feel like there's never a bad situation for the Alicio pick. But hey, these players need a better coach, man.
Oh, some shade thrown there. Please employ Zero as your coach if necessary. But nonetheless, let's take a look at the thought process coming out from NONGSHIN Red Force. They will put their bets on the Dilancarkan instead. So a 2-item marksman, he just needs the Sparkforge Dagger along with the Doomsday to be able to make things work for his team. And they will place faith in Kyung. Is it Kyung? Yeah, Kyung for the mid lane with the Mai. No, it's Illusion, sorry.
It's Illusion on the Mai, most definitely. I mean, he did have a fantastic game on the Mai yesterday, so definitely knows how to play that hero. Kyung looking for his Clash laner. He's probably telling his team right now what he wants, and they will decide on it. Looking at the lineup from Virtus Pro, they are also lacking some form of initiation to go along with Vex on the Kaiser. What do you think would be the best hero to go along with that?
I think they are really concerned about the junglers on the side of Virtus Pro. They want to just make life difficult for Haku, right? So likewise, NONGSHIN, they ban out the Lianpo as well as the Zhangfei. It's really the counter play measures coming in from Virtus Pro. So I like that the thought process, and to be honest, it is pretty even at this point because Siri should be able to take on Vex one-on-one on this Kaiser. But bear in mind, Kaiser is a flex pick, right? We could still see Kaiser go into the Clash lane.
Yep, absolutely. Mankey will be locked in there for NONGSHIN for Haku to play. So they have an aggressive jungler. Fits into the playstyle of NONGSHIN. They just really want to live in your jungle, not allowing you to have a good time there. Moses support picked up there by Virtus Pro. I do like that pick, and they do have a Byron as their final Clash lane pick. So lineup locked in here for Virtus Pro. A lot of CCs as well. NONGSHIN as their Clash lane. What do you think would be good here?
Going against the Byron.
Not many options.
I like my chances with. I like it with the Donghuang, but hey, you know what? The pros love Elaine a little bit more, so sure, let's take a look at Elaine going up. I think it's a pretty even matchup. At this point, the rotations will be similar from both ends. Yep,
and with the Dolia, that's 2 Death on Sunsets that you can have. That's going to be great for their team fight, which is a little bit lacking there for NONGSHIN. But hey, NONGSHIN has proven they never need team fights when they are off to a great lead. That's how they've been playing. That's their entire MO for all their drafts so far. And it's been working out well for them, at least in most of their games. So one game away from securing second place, at least for the side of NONGSHIN. Can they do it? Can they clean things out? Virtus Pro, do they have any fight left in them? It will have to come down to this potential last game of the series.
Yeah, actually, I'm really curious about Fadden's muat at this point, because he could potentially make the game really hard for the farm lane at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, long range pokes and harass is very potent. But my eyes are on this jungle. I mean, Vex on the Kaiser, he's not one of those heroes that can really contest or even fight against any sort of invade. So Vex needs to be off to a great start, and even then, his entire team needs to be able to help him defend his jungle.
Yep, his pacing needs to be on point, and at this point, Illusion doing well for himself will be able to get the River Sprite as well, so securing a little bit more levels early game. Oh, hang on.
Lots of damage on Faye. Faye should be okay. Fadden dropping very low as well. So both supports taking a lot of damage here, but no deaths yet, which we'll be able to back off.
Yep, a little bit more punishment on the side for the supports here, which is kind of unfortunate. And as it stands now, it looks like Illusion will not be able to work with the wave clearer as much as the Lady Sun. So Prince is going to be able to rotate and make the first move towards the bottom side of the map.
Mac taking a lot of damage from Siri. I mean, the Dirin J is one of those heroes that can go decently against the Arlie as long as he takes those favorable trades. And he gets healed up here by Faye as well, by rotation coming in from VP, wanting to really shut down Siri before he gets into a dangerous sort of level. And Mac in trouble.
Yep, Siri and Faye, they might be in trouble as well. It's going to be the flowing side bouncing between the two of them. But the Wavebreaker are going to help them heal up for a little bit. Illusion waiting for that perfect opportunity. Can he get that uppercut? He will not. Just uses the Kachosen to really just poke them a little bit and keep eyes on what's happening on the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, the cross map plays, they know everyone is here. They want to try and get the Byron as well, but looks like the Mankey will stay bar for a little bit. The first stun comes in. Cannon Blast. Faye will block it and tank it for Siri, but Mac not looking too good. It's going to be a Cannon Blast. Shield coming in as well. Siri finally hits level 4. Will have access to Imperial Order. Haku taking a look at one of the jungle camps as well. Will use the Dream Roam to get out. Steals the Zero Golem away. And a 2-on-2. Faye and Siri. Oh, the backline jump in. Illusion tanking the shot. Survives. He puts Virtus Pro behind. But likewise, Virtus Pro instantly replied he will get a kill onto the Mankey. A huge kill for Vex, actually.
Yeah, definitely a huge kill for the Kaiser. You want to be able to snowball on this Kaiser to become to reach that mid game without any sort of issues. He defended he was able to get the Azure Golem buff and now able to take away the Crimson Golem buff from the side of NONGSHIN. So as good of a start as any for the side of VP. But bottom lane, they get a kill on Fadden, and that tier 1 tower is not long for this world.
Yep, not looking too good at this point. So they win at different parts of the map, right? Jungler will have an advantage in the form for Vex. But bot lane, Max suffering is not the sight to see. They will get the support. And here comes the flash over the wall as well. Faye trying to run for his life. Will make it out as Siri looking to be caught. Flowing side, going to be dropped down as well. Wavebreaker trying to get the heals by Mac. Trying to go in a 1v2, 1-on-1 actually now, because the Demons here will not be able to make it. Siri will back out. Here comes the lift step. Will not be able to make it work for themselves. Here comes the old and Wavebreaker. Illusion looking for the Kachosen. Gets it. And he will take the kill on that farm lane as well.
Illusion rotations, right place, right time, doing very well for himself. You know, the Mai is not one of those heroes you want to get off to a good start as well. And NONGSHIN with the macro plays, with the cross map rotations, able to get another kill on towards the Ladies End.
Yep, holy, look at the burst damage by Illusion. This boy is crazy. Meantime, Haku actually tries to go for the steal, will not get it. Oh, actually gets it. Gets the Zero Golem away from the hands of Vex, and boy is this a Vex angry. Now, right now, it's all about the neutral objectives as well. Establish the map control.
Map control definitely heavily in favor of NONGSHIN right now. Sure, it's not a high kill game, but they are moving across the map very well, trying to assert their dominance in all lanes. Top lane is being pressured by the rotations. This scared them away for a little bit, and they're trying to get these next jungle objectives to really speeden up the pace for themselves.
Yep, and you can see the lane swap already, right? The lane already moving down towards the farm lane, and meanwhile the Demon Tier Siri as well as Faye gonna 2-on-1 double team that tower on the top as well. Gonna be joined out by Illusion as well. Catches out Fat, and can they get the kill though? They just won the turret. I don't think they want to push for too much more. But here comes the real Jin coming in from Illusion just to make sure that Faden is not in great fighting shape as well.
Yeah, just the aggression just really stifling VP right now. They want a little bit of a break. They want some time to farm. Illusion trying to go for the kill onto Faden, but he's able to survive for a little bit longer, but he's taking a lot of damage here.
Okay, they might be able to get the kill here if they can get a couple more hits onto Faye. Not gonna happen. At this point, Illusion is just playing his own game. They will clear the mid wave, access into the mid T1 as well. Faden trying to support his jungler here. Vex gonna be caught out. Here comes the heals, but it might not be enough. Faye! Oh, is that a mistake? He jumps in. Invincible Warrior for Faye, and Faye makes it out. Oh no, it's a huge mistake. The killing spree onto the Mai, and that's gonna be Illusion taking the win for the side of NONGSHIN Red Force. Caught in no man's land. The pincer coming in as well. Siri looking for the opening. Illusion jumping on the backlines. Death at Sunset gonna be laid down. Cleong just pushing them away from the mid T1. Once again, the refresh comes in. Will be making it out safely. And it's just oppression coming in from the side of NONGSHIN Red Force.
All in oppression. They tried to go for the mid, couldn't get it. So hey, let's go back to up top. The tower will go down. And NONGSHIN really taking things in towards their hands, own hands in this second game. Really not letting go of the W key. Just all in terms of the aggression here.
Yeah, they have the division locked in, right? They know what they want. They know how to get it as well. And right now, it's just Virtus Pro. They're unable to really play at the pacing that NONGSHIN has set for this game.
Yeah, it is just, when you're not used to playing at this speed, it can be a little stifling. You know, you're constantly trying to figure out what do you want to do next, and your opponent's already doing their thing there, so it becomes really tough. Tyrant goes down. Virtus Pro could not do anything to contest, and they can only hold on to hope that NONGSHIN makes an over-aggressive play and punish them from that point.
Yeah, which is really difficult, right? Because at this point, Illusion is the only one making these pokes, and for good reason, right? He is so mobile. So Illusion will be in charge of just laying down the pokes. Look at that, 1/5 of his health. They do try and catch up, but the Dream Roam gonna escape from all of the aggression laid down by VP. Once again, T2 at the bot gonna be threatened.
No creep wave though, so they're gonna have to wait for the next one to come in. All 5 heroes, actually all 10 heroes are here trying to find an opening. Siri taking a lot of damage, but Haku's there to back him up. Death by Sunset on towards the bottom side. Refresh already. He's going for the kill. This is a bit too aggressive. Gets locked down under the tower, but Keong able to back away from all of that.
Yep, in the meantime, Illusion going to be taken out as well. Vex spots an open Faye. He wants to go for him, but Keong going to jump in as well. No more Death at Sunset. Here comes the backup as well. The stun comes in. It's going to be a good one for the side of VP. Some life. Finally, the stun comes in as well. Haku trying to make it out. Will he be able to do so? The shields come in as well. Faye using the ult to push him back. The heals coming in, and he will make it out. Haku!
The shield's absolutely insane, and you know that was a punish regardless. Getting 2 kills on the side of Virtus Pro, that does slow down the game a little bit in their favor, and they might be able to recover the net worth lead slightly, and that might have been a mistake from NONGSHIN, an overcalculation at least it seems.
Yep, the lifesteal coming in though from the Illusion Mai. At the same time, quite a bit of tank, Sparkforge Jagger, and double Blazing Cape coming in. One for Mankey, one for the Elaine as well.
Yep, item progression is really rolling here for the side of NONGSHIN, but Virtus Pro is reaching their critical mass very soon as well. Mac is starting to hurt. Needs a little bit more items, but he's in a good spot here.
Yep. Prince, hopefully he doesn't walk there at this time. Fathom will be caught off guard. Here comes the ultimate as well. One more Kachosen. Not gonna hit the mark here, but they're looking for more. At this point, Haku opening up the map. Siri getting a couple of nice free hits. Wow, Illusion throws out so many dirty and painful fans across the board. They will secure the tier 2.
Mac. I thought that was half of his health gone with a Chosen, but manages to use his Maple Dance just in time to block that. Oh, Vex taking a lot of damage from the DNJ. Able to survive just for the moment. Bottom lane, Death by Sunset will be used. They will back off for now. The knockback, second Death by Sunset. Can it bring down somebody, anybody? Oh, this is a bit too deep there for Haku. He's in trouble. The heals, the shields keeps him alive for the moment, but he needs to run.
Yep, Invincible Warrior gonna be dropped down as well. Haku is dead. There's no more tank. They need to get out, and they need to get out now. Siwi will not be able to make it. This is the turnaround that they have been looking for from the side of Virtus Pro. They're looking for more at this point. But Vex, I don't think he wants to go for the kills. He wants to go for the Tyrant. It's all about the important objectives here.
Tyrant will go down Illusion. Rethinks his
greedy.
options
It's
and might
greedy.
go for the fight.
Yep, it's think inside the box. He will get the kill, but they will not be able to stop this Tyrant take. At the same time, Mac is just going crazy. He will use the lift step to step away. And at the meantime, NONGSHIN Red Force, they lose so much in the past for 1.5 minutes. They have to watch out for more.
Yeah, that got me on the edge of my seat there. Illusion really knowing his limits, almost getting the second kill on towards Mac as well, but Mac was clever enough to back off at that point. So all things considered, VP managing to stabilize the game a little bit, and this was the opening that VP was definitely looking for. One mistake, one overaggression from NONGSHIN, and they might find themselves back in the game.
Yep, you know what? I would have played so differently from Illusion, which is why I'm not a professional player. I would have gone and tried and steal the Tyrant. But anyway, here we go. Dream Roam gonna be used down. Haku frozen at the same time. He's tanking all of the different skills. Prince has not dropped down his ultimate yet, so there is some room for the turnaround. At the same time, Illusion making sure he tries to land at the pokes down, melting them down before the actual fight starts.
The actual fight about to start here.
Yeah, he is not going to be able to push in. They're actually providing a distraction play here. And Menki now securing the Overlord. They will look for the return play. The re-engage here comes in. Death at Sunset catches up 3. And where's the damage coming in? He needs to get out. He needs to get out now. Second Death at Sunset. Can he get the damage in? Siri, where is he? He is on the back lines as well. Now Haku joining in the front lines. Illusion gets a knockup. They kill off 3 right now. NONGSHIN Red Force looking so strong.
Illusion, the savior of NONGSHIN. That was a huge team fight off the bat of the Death by Sunset, and then the follow-up by him. Absolutely perfect. They might be able to end this game right here and then. Prince in some trouble under the tower. He needs to back off.
Yep, Mac is trying his best, but the stuns come in. The damage from Siri is pretty painful as well. They will be able to push them back for a little bit, but this is just a short reset because the Wave Breaker is going to be laid down. There's some heals coming in for the side of NONGSHIN Red Force. The top T3 now being threatened because Haku, he will push them away, and I think it should be done deal. They will get out.
They should back off right now. They should back off right now, NONGSHIN. You've done all you needed, and that is all you needed to get there. 2 tier 3s down. But knowing NONGSHIN, they might be trying to set up a trap somewhere to punish. It has came back and bitten them once or twice. But, you know, knowing NONGSHIN, they're not going to let their foot off the pedal. Always wanting to pressure VP, even with this lead.
Yep, they need to make sure they take the correct trades though. That's the big concern on the side of NONGSHIN.
Yep, absolutely. It's getting dicey for the side of VP. They need to clean things up and hopefully just drag the game a little bit longer. But it's not a good position for them right now. They have to try and defend the best they can. You know, all tier 3s are down. The next team fight is not going to be easy. But if they manage to get one good fight, I see an opening for them.
Yeah, and it's a bit scary, right? Because Siri now has Sun Chaser, which increases his attack range as well. Mac laying quite a bit of hurt onto Haku, but he's still at half health. Look at how tanky this little beast is, and at this point, Faye using the ult to try and push them away. Vex, Invincible Warrior dropped as well. They're trying to go on Siri. They see their target, but there's too much damage coming in from the side of NONGSHIN Red Force. They will try. The backlines are destroyed, decimated on the side of Virtus Pro. They are hanging on, and that's all they can do at this point because NONGSHIN Red Force, they still have 4 members, and Siri is still alive.
Yeah, Siri, all the damage they need to finish this game off right now. Creeps are arriving. Are they going to focus on it? They're going to kill onto a Spadon.
Yep, they will jump in, get the kill as well. This is just Mac and Neron. They have the tank, they have the damage, but can they survive? There's 4 members here, 4v2. It is 2 of them against the world. It might not be enough, but Mac free hitting on the backlines. They will be able to clear them off, but Neron does not share the same fate. He will be taken down. 4-on-1 Mac pushes them away, but he will be taken down. Death at Sunset jumped in. The base is gone. Crystal destroyed, and they secure the 2-0 NONGSHIN Red Force. What a game!
Yeah, that will lock them in as at least second in the group. A little bit of a sad, result for them towards the end. They tried so hard, but still NONGSHIN Red Force showing why they need to be a team to be reckoned with in the honor of King Scene, because they play so aggressive so fast, and a lot of teams really stumble against this style. And ultimately, it was just a good result overall for the team, and I hope to see them more in the future. But on the other hand, Virtus Pro definitely gave it their all towards the end. Unfortunately, it was just not enough, and they will finish, what is that, the bottom seed?
Yep, I think it's the bottom seed, but nonetheless, let's take a look at the other side of the game. The MVP here, Siri, doing so much damage. 4-1 and 5, 109.4 thousand damage. Zero, your thoughts on this player? My goodness.
I mean, he definitely had a good game. Wasn't the easiest game. The lanes was he had a bad start but he did manage to recover very well. So he was he provided most of the damage to end the game as well. Didn't die in the last fight, or else it could have gone on for a little bit longer, but still really good game for him and the rest of his team as well. I would have thought Illusion would have been the MVP there.
Well, I think Siri did a very good job at the last stages of the game here. What an itemization. Sparkforge Jagger with the Doomsday, Deep Frost Siege to amplify the damage. And with the Sun Chaser increasing his range, so he was able to match Mac for a couple of seconds. At the same time with the Cloud Piercer as well. MVP of the game for sure. Let's take a look at the damage that he managed to deal along with the rest of the members on the team. I think we might have missed out Kyung because he was such a vital player along with Faye.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the entire team played really well. That has been the way they played, right? It's always aggressive in towards the jungle, and they all complement each other. Haku playing the aggressive front line, and then he has his team always rotating in. Illusion always looking for an opportunity. Kyung as well always loves a good team fight, and Faye giving that second ultimate to Kyung really enables him to play as aggressive as he wants. Really good showing here for NONGSHIN.
Yep, let's take a look at how this game went down. I mean, it was just total domination all the way. At this point, Vex, this was really unfortunate. He actually burned his Invincible Warrior, but he could not get the kill on Faye, and this is where the turnaround came in. What a nice ultimate coming in from Illusion.
Yeah, Illusion just everywhere across the map early on, really allowing his team to play very aggressive here. Kyung diving a bit too deep, as was able to back away from that. Not going to be punished, but after this, we did see VP put up a good defense, a good fight to stall out the game a little bit longer, but ultimately it was just not enough.
Yeah, this was a potential turnaround, right? But at this point, they couldn't get any more kills, and this play by Illusion, goodness, even with the think inside the box, did not do enough to stop him at this point, and it was just game over from there because they had all the damage to offer, and they had all the positions and movements on the side of NONGSHIN Red Force to make it work for themselves. The Dream Roam really doing so much work for them.
I mean, that was this is what separates mortals from gods, and they played really well here. NONGSHIN, especially both Siri as well as Illusion. The final killing blow for NONGSHIN, able to finish off the game right here and now, not allowing the game to drag on any longer. And we're gonna take a look at the standings after this game to see how has things finalized here. NONGSHIN will be locking down for a second in the table, while Weibo sitting comfortably on top. Virtus Pro unfortunately only taking 1 map win out of 8 games, and they're not able to get anything else.
Yep, so we have we do see the potential fate of this group at this point. Weibo Gaming, all they have to do is to win 1 more game, and that it will be set in stone in terms of the ticket towards Riyadh later on in this month.
Yep, they are one step away. It boils down to their final game. It's not going to be a tough matchup in terms of how we've seen the performance so far. Tribe Gaming will be the final game that they have to play up against. That is also the next game. So Weibo Gaming, one last hurrah, one last good performance for them, and they're basically there.
Yep. I mean, of course, Tribe Gaming gonna have more supporters here. Basically, support from NONGSHIN Red Sports, right? They want them to take the win as well.
Yeah, it's been a long journey for all these teams. 2 days of grueling fights, and it will end in the next match, which is going to be Tribe against Weibo. Will we have a interesting series, or will it just be the Weibo Gaming Show? Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will find out the conclusion of the last chance qualifiers in a bit. So see you guys after this break.
Welcome back. It is the Esports World Cup last chance qualifier. This is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me today is Zero as well. Now we are in at the last stages of today. Potentially. Zero, I read some of the comments on YouTube and they were saying, Weibo already qualified, right? Guys, we still have this last game. Things might change.
I mean, it's a rough, tough call. I mean, it's a very tough call here for the side of Tribe to actually take a win 2-0. But you know, regardless, it's something that they will have to try. It is the last hurrah for them. They want to go out here with at least to showcase to the world what they can do. So Weibo Gaming virtually locked in, like what most people are saying. But we might have a potential surprise. But I don't think Tribe is in a good spot to be able to beat Weibo Gaming in a clean sweep.
Yep. Let me even that out for a little bit, right? So actually, to me, one of the scariest teams are teams that have nothing to lose. And that is where they really go all out. They will try strats, they will try different picks, they will have very strong rotations as well. So I will be wary of what Tribe Gaming is going to offer at this point. So let's see the first band first. It's going to be the Da Qiao.
Yeah, I mean, Weibo cannot look at this lightly. They still have to try and win this matchup, and you have to do it in the draft here. Ming taken out from the side of Weibo Gaming. Really just another support-centric ban of a game happening here. Maybe we can see a Zhang Fei ban. The team seems to really dislike banning the Zhang Fei for some reason. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Tribe.
Validated. They heard you.
Finally, someone takes it out, but that leaves, Kongling having the Luna potentially for them to pick up. That is, that's a very scary hero in a very scary player's hands, and we might be able to see it here as they do pick up the Delia though for the side of Tribe.
Yeah, so MTS trying to lock in the Dolia at this point. I like this. I mean, the Celestial Melody is going to be a good one. And now, Guiyu. Same, I'm going to change my pronunciation. Guiyu, expensive fish. He's going to pick up the Arlie, and Kongling going to secure the Mai for the team. So Guhai going to have a good time with this Mai, and JD I think could be absolutely mint with this Arlie.
Yeah, definitely. It's very something they're not too foreign with those two heroes, and allows them to play aggressive as well. Tribe has that in their hands. I mean, Lady Zen, we've been talking about how she is such an oppressive mid laner that you really have to think about what you are going to do against it. But Weibo, are they going to lock in their supports here? Not many good supports left in the pool. They're going to go for the Luna. They're going to go for the Luna here, kid. Is this over?
No,
we go next?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing. Is this game over? We have the Kongling Luna. We have seen how potent, how dangerous, how slippery. I mean, there's so many words I can put, but it's just a danger. Big red flag is a danger.
Waving the red flag right now. You know that you're in for a treat when you see a Kongling Luna. He showcased that in the first game of this tournament that they played in, and after that, I think he was banned every single game or something like that, or something crazy like that. That is crazy.
Nobody wants to deal with this Luna. And Tribe Gaming take it upon themselves to say, you know what, we do it for the views. Let's just fight against the Luna. Maybe we win, maybe we don't, but it will be a good show.
Wow, good show for us, for sure. A good show for Kongling. I'm not sure about the likelihoods of Tribe Gaming having a good time against his Luna though, but we'll wait and see. Maybe they have some sort of strategy, and that's why they're letting it through.
Yeah, that's right. They will ban out the TNT and Lady soon. It's all the focus about Zoro at this point, and we will have the final bans coming in the Lianpo and along with the Muat as well. So there's not a lot of CC left, if you ask me.
Yes, in the support role, really not much left in terms of the crowd control. Ming is open, but it's not really a partner you want to play with the Arlie. He's just too mobile that you can't really constantly have your skills up on her. So maybe, that's tough. Not many good supports left that plays well with the Arlie. Maybe a Dong Huang can come into play here, depending on what sort of marksman that Zoro goes for. Okay, if it's a Hoi, then you don't need a Dong Huang. Then you maybe go for something like a Liu Chan to be able to play aggressive.
Really? They want to go with the whole E. It's a
Against
risk, man.
Luna.
Yeah, it's a risk, man. I mean, I love me a good Hoi. I play Hoi quite a lot as well, and I have experience playing against Lunas. But I'll be honest, the experience hasn't been great.
Not a good matchup at any sense of the imagination. You definitely do not want to face up against someone so easily, be able to get to your back lines, and with the Mai as well. I mean, you're gonna be really squishy against these heroes.
Yeah, and it's complemented by the fact that there is a potential of a tie-in here. If No really goes for this, I call it here, right? I don't see how the game is going to go well for Tribe Gaming at this point. Oh no.
Yes. Rough.
Yeah.
Tie-in or No is gonna give them a little bit of sustain. Not the best pairing of the supports I guess they were really looking for the side of Weibo. But you know, it's the best they can get. Support pool is really shallow at this point, so they'll pick up what they have.
Yep, it's a straight counter pick, right? Even if let's say we swap out the Dolia for or maybe the Ma Yin for a Dong Huang, the tie-in does wonders against Dong Huang's
That's
kit.
true.
So
That is true.
it's a bit unfortunate, but we'll see, right? You do what you can with the cards you're dealt with. So Tribe Gaming gonna do their best against Weibo Gaming, who are looking to secure that ticket. They need it stamped to Riyadh.
Yeah, they're not gonna give up yet. Both teams, you know, Weibo Gaming definitely comfortable right now. They just need a single win. They don't even need to win this series, but a single win should secure them their spot already. But hey, it's not over till the fat lady saying Tribe Gaming might have some surprises in store for us. Let's see if they're able to do anything in game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Yep, the Euro actually doing so much work against the two members here. MTS might be first blood. Oh no, he's still going in. The Flash gonna be committed as well. Mali go looking for that Gale's benediction. Will be able to push them away. That was a bit spicy for the side of Tribe Gaming.
Yep, a lot of aggression early on. The tie-in, you don't usually expect her to play that as an aggressive support, but it definitely allowed Guiyu to survive through. Not Guiyu, sorry. They allow JD to survive through all of that. But here mid lane, a lot of engagement. Gu Huai trying to go for it.
Yep. Guiyu gonna try and poke down the rest of the members on the side of Tribe Gaming in the mid as well. But the flowing side gonna do a little bit of work. No gonna come in and looking for the him for the team as well, while he looks to maybe find a target for the EO work.
Nothing achieved so far, at least on both sides. Net worth lead being taken slightly there from the side of Weibo, but they're still waiting for the next round of fights to happen. Kongling playing very aggressively. Mali only level 3 at the moment, and the Luna is already ready to fight.
Yep, really, Zoro, you should get out. I mean, they're trying. Kongling is making the wonders again against Max Green. He's gonna jump in with the Crescent Slice, with the Searing Stab as well. With the New Moon, the Pacifist proc, and Zoro will be taken down. This is Weibo Gaming taking the lead once again.
I mean, this is what we expected from them, right? This is
He's not done yet. JD going for the
God.
one-on-one under the turret. And that will be Weibo Gaming. What a show right off the bat at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, they are really just taking matters in towards their own hands, really just asserting their dominance across the map. 3-0 right now with a 2,000 net worth lead in 2 minutes. Yikes.
Yep, I mean, I have to have my hands on my chair now because there's nowhere else to put them at this point.
It is a really rough situation here for the side of the Tribe. Not really able to achieve anything. Zoro dies again in the bottom lane. Killing spree for JD. You really want to give Arlie a good start? Oh
Yep.
no.
It's hard. It's hard to watch at this point. It's just it's not a matter of whether Weibo Gaming can win. It's when they will win. But of course, if they can last until the super late game, maybe for the side of Tribe Gaming, maybe we'll see a shift in momentum. But as of now, it is just JD hunting down Zoro. Here we go. Knock up. It's going to be a quick kill. Nonetheless, Rampage coming in for the side of Weibo Gaming. Another kill. 5 kills. They will get taken down finally. Put themselves on the scoreboard for Tribe Gaming. But it's a consolation prize. One they are going to be happy to take at this point.
Yeah, and look at Zoro. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to run. He's forced to help and rotate towards the Sage, the Crimson Golem to secure that for Mali. But Mali's already not off to a great start. At least they got a kill on towards Kongling, which will salvage his game a little bit. But JD is the main problem right now. He had an uncontested start, uncontested game so far. And they need to... Oh, JD, what was that? A little bit aggressive. But he should be A-okay here.
Yep, actually he's just styling on them at this point. It's a 1-on-3, right? Yes, granted Nono is around as well, but here we go. Mali getting caught out once again by the New Moon. Crescent Slices along with the Searing Stab. They're looking for more. Gu Huai is going to get the kill, and they will get the Tyrant as well. And this is all pressure, oppression coming in. Kongling looking for the kill. Will not hit the mark with the ulti from the Zoro Hoi, and with this, it's going to be a secondary kill. 7-1, Weibo Gaming. Stop it! You're killing them too much!
They're already dead at this point. Double kill for Kongling. I mean, that dive behind the tower, they knew the limits, absolute limits. Meanwhile, mid lane, Arlie gets a kill on towards the Lady Zen as well. He didn't need any help at all. And they're going to be able to bring down the mid tier 1 tower and the bottom tier 1 tower. Top lane is Gui Yu trying to man fight versus the Mayin and the Dun trying to do with the Gui Yu. Nice flash over the wall, but better follow. And Mayin does able to set up the kill. He goes down though for Gui Yu.
Right. Mali, I mean, there's a decent recovery, but they need a little more. In fact, they need much more. It's a 5,000 gold lead.
Yeah, this goal lead is nothing to be trifled with. 5,000 goal lead in 5 minutes is a mountain. Let's put it that way. It is very difficult, and the bottom tier 2 does fall as well. Weibo Gaming really can just get anything they want at this point.
Yep, at this point, it's 9-2 in the 5.5 minute mark as they traverse the map as a unit, right? So this is a very scary approach into the game for the side of Weibo Gaming. Nothing less than we expect. Nono are looking for the jump in as well. It's a 3-on-1, 4-on-1. They don't even need it. Godlike coming in from the side of the farm lane. 1v3 Kongling. Nobody's able to catch him as well. He jumps into the backlines looking for the kill. Q secure there as Kongling will trade his life for the rest of the team, but nonetheless, JD getting a couple more kills as well. It's all worth it.
Absolutely. Like at this point, it's just about just a showcase, just a style play here from the side of Weibo Gaming. They can get kills at a whim, and they have been doing that so far. I mean, that network graph looks rough right now for the side of Weibo. For the side of Tribe. Is there any way they can come back into this game?
Well, unless like Weibo Gaming suddenly stops playing the game, yes, there is a chance. But at this point, look at the level advantage, man. They're all double digits already, with the exception of like Wu Huai and Nono. At the same time, Max Green is level 7, guys. Level 7.
Not under the Leah. The Leah really needs mainly just the levels, doesn't really need the items, because the heals do scale pretty well to the late game, and of course the ultimate. But Max Green, terrible game for him so far, and right now Tribe is just forced inside their base, nowhere to run, and they need to try and mount a defense somehow. Maybe if they are able to defend the base 3 times in a row, then they have a chance, but it's still looking like a rough fight for them.
Yep, there's 1/5 of his health on the side of Zoro whenever Gu Huai lands a Kachosa, and the jump in comes in as well. They want to deal the killing blow. They want it now. Kongling on the backlines jumping in. There's too much damage as they're looking for more MTS. Maybe he can change this fight, but the tier 3 is going to be taken down in a moment. And it's all about this team. Weibo Gaming crushed them. They crushed the competition. They crushed the Crystal as well. They take game 1 convincingly. Weibo Gaming, welcome to Riyadh.
classic Weibo Gaming fashion, and with this win they secure their spot. They just need visas and flight tickets right now, but they look tournament ready. This is a massive, absolute performance coming from the side of Weibo Gaming in the last chance qualifiers. And Kin, this has been their standard throughout the entire qualifier, just absolutely dominating their opponents.
Yeah, and you know, it was interesting because before this, you told me that they wanted to qualify for invitationals, but they could not make it. So, I mean, this is, they're taking to the skies. Welcome to Riyadh, man. I mean, the tickets secured, your seatbelts are ready, seats will be chosen, I guess.
Let's take a look at the MVP for the first game. Is it going to be Kong Ling? Yes, it is. You give this man the Luna, he will take the game for you. 5-2 and 8, 58,000 damage, and really just setting his team up for victory. Never afraid to die, always deep in. Sometimes he did die, of course, but still able to help his team achieve this victory.
Yep, it's for the greater good, right? And I think when we take a look at the items, there's going to be a huge disparity here. You know, Eternity Blade would have been the next item for JD. JD 8, 1, and 2 here already completed the Doomsday Crimson Reaper as well, and Boots of Agility. Meanwhile, Noah actually going for more aggressive items magically, right? Besides the Crimson Shadow built into the Redemption. And yeah, a lot of healing coming out already, but Kong Ling, my goodness, he went for a more defensive structure. August Wood along with the Insatiable Tomb and Neblon Wood. It would have been even worse later in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Dono was building for the Venomous Staff to reduce the healing of Dalia a little bit, but you don't need to reduce damage if you just reduce their healing if you just kill them right there and then. So overall, a very good game here from the side of Weibo. I mean, this has been how they've been playing the entire qualifier so far, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon. It's just been the classic style that's been working out for them, and with that, they punched their ticket to Riyadh.
Literally punched their ticket into Riyadh here. We will prepare for the second game. But in the meantime, we will take a look at the replay as well on how this game really went down. Let's be honest, I mean, the Hoi pick was kind of iffy at this point, but Kong Ling, the moment they had entry into the jungle, the combinations, the searing stabs, the crescent slices, the new moon procs, resets, Zoro was never going to live it down in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, that was 1 minute into the game. They were already diving behind the tier 2s. It was just, you know, Weibo Gaming really taking anything they want at this point. Even from the start. And under the tower, they couldn't get out of their Kong Ling. Really just was toying with them, going in and out. So did Gu Huai, really just being a lethal 1-2 punch for the side of Weibo Gaming and Tribe. You know, they look completely lost. What do you do against this aggression? What do you do against this sort of ferocity from the Malaysian squad? They haven't been able to find an answer yet.
Yep, it's tough, right? The fact that you feel safe, you don't feel safe on the tier 1, you say, okay, you know what, let me back to tier 2. Maybe the damage is lesser there, I don't know. But Kong Ling said, run where you need to, man. I will meet you there. And boy,
nowhere to run.
Weibo Gaming do it hard and brutally at this point.
I mean, I knew they would be good coming into this tournament. I didn't know they would be this dominant, like just head and shoulders across their opponents. 7 minutes, 40 seconds, almost beating the fastest game time from Season 2 Invitational. And I believe that is the fastest game time for the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, sorry, tell me again, what's the timing?
7:44 was the timing.
7:44. 5 seconds short. 5 seconds short of the fastest game we have seen across the week. And in the space of about 50 seconds, we will see whether Weibo Gaming is going to continue this trend, or maybe Tribe Gaming, I don't know, maybe they don't want to go out like that. They want to give us a better game, give us a better draft as well. I think it really came down to the draft. Zero, I don't know whether you agree with me. I don't agree with the whole pick, especially when it's paired with Mayin against a Luna.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the Hoi was just... I thought the game was over when they locked him down. You pick it into a Luna as well as a Mai. That is asking for trouble right there. So, you know, Tribe hasn't been one of those teams that whose draft really makes sense. I guess after the Arlie was picked, what do you have in as an option? Maybe a Consort U, a Dilancarkan, but not many too good of a marksman out there that was available for you.
Well, let's just look at it from this way. I don't think Luna is unbreakable for sure, right? There are heroes that can deal with her, but as it stands now, it's not just one hero, it's a team game. So Tribe Gaming, they just need to be the better team.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, easier said to done, right? Be a better team than Weibo Gaming. All right, let's get it done here. Game 2 of this best of 3 series. Tribe will try to be the better team here. But it all has to start with the draft. No more Hois, I guess. And no more Lunas. No, are they really going to let the Luna through again?
I don't know. You know what? Do what you want. It's the last game of the day, man. MTS gonna secure the Dolia again. Maybe they will try a different kind of marksman in the farm lane this time. But Dolia, I think, makes sense. Nonetheless, the refresh definitely works. Wavebreaker will be able to buy you some time with the heals. Of course, with the ult, you can push people out if they get a little too close.
Yeah, definitely, you know, something is going for them, and Weibo Gaming are just going to go back to what was working for them, not even going to hesitate with these 2 picks. Arlie and Malaysia Nui, and right now Tribe Gaming is shivering in their boots. This PTSD, are they going to pick the Luna right here? What do? Do we steal it right now? Do we take it away from them, or do we just resign to our fate?
I mean, go for the cheese strats, man. Where's the Kong Ming? Dude, play a Kong Ming. There's no need to play tank, man. Just fight fire with fire, go magic for magic, you know, punch for punch. Do it. They could still flex it. This Tun could still go into the clash lane, right? Just do the Kong Ming jungle. Let's see it all out.
Well, nothing to lose at this point for the side of Tribe. Neither is Weibo Gaming, so we might see some spicy picks in this last game. Let's see. They pick up the Lianpo first, ban out the Lady Zen, not wanting Tribe to have any form of good team fight, while also picking good team fight of their own. Princess Frost still available, Elaine still available. There goes the Luna. So smartly banned there, but both double mid lane utility mages taken out there from the side of Weibo. So there goes most of the team fight mages in towards the mid. Only the Zhou Yu left available for them, and maybe perhaps something like a Gan and Mo as well. But without the right setup, you don't really want to play a Gan and Mo.
Right now, I'm just guessing, you know, who's the jungler on the side of Weibo Gaming. It could be a Sima Yi, it could be a Kong Ming, it could be, I don't know, Li Bai. There's so many people here that work with the composition because the Lianpo offers so much cover. And with the burst from Kong Ling, the mobility of the Arlie, I know I'm kind of like fanboying over Weibo Gaming. Don't worry, I'm not biased. It's just the composition looks a little bit more robust because we know what the players can do.
All right, support Lianpo because that is a Dharma clash lane. So Kong Ling will have his pick of the litter, you know, on what sort of jungle he wants to play. And at this point, do you really want to tell him what to play? No, he will tell you what he wants in the jungle, and you just give it to him because you know that he is going to bring you the victory here. So, what are we seeing here, Kin? Yao, perhaps.
I want to see some flashy plays. I want to see them break the game a different way. Really, Lianpo jungle. Really?
Oh,
nah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Kong Ming jungle. I've been waiting for that. I have had the experience of, you know, playing with the Chinese players that have used Kong Ming, and they just put me on Yaria, right? And all I did was just Verdant protected him the whole game. In the space of like, I think 11 minutes, he dealt a total of 350,000 damage. 350 guys in 11 minutes.
Jesus.
That is how insane the game was. So big expectations of this Kong Ming pick.
And I mean, in the hands of Kong Ling, you know that he will be having a good game on the Kong Ming. Even they're probably brothers at this point, just with the name. It's very similar names, but hey, Weibo Gaming already secured that spot. Nothing to lose here. Just gonna have a little bit of fun. And we know, you and I know, Kin, that the moment these guys start running over the game, they are going to not put their foot off of the neck.
I mean, at this point, Weibo Gaming is just doing themselves a favor. Rather, doing Tribe Gaming a favor, right? Teaching them the kind of rotations that really matter. How to increase the pace of the game. You know, sometimes a loss is not a loss if you know why you lost.
Okay, I'm trying to go with that logic, but you know, you have to learn from your losses, or else a loss is still a loss for anyone who loses there. I mean, Weibo Gaming hasn't had much to learn throughout this entire qualifier. They have been the teachers so far. Tribe has had mixed results, but you know, one last hurrah for them. One final game, perhaps, in this last chance qualifiers. Let's see how they do against the winners.
Yep. Let me just reiterate. The L stands for lesson, not lose. So, Weibo Gaming, of course, going to experience a little bit more aggression coming in from the side of Tribe Gaming, like the fact that they stole the boars here right off the bat.
Yeah, really not afraid at this point, and really nothing to be afraid of, because you know they are mathematically out, but you know at least they're still trying to push their limits, trying to see if they can break Weibo Gaming. Being the team to say that you at least took one map out of Weibo Gaming is still something to brag about.
Oh, for sure. And now we're going to see Zoro going to try and jump in as well. And at this point, I think they do have decent damage. Hang on, why is there no damage? No, actually just ate that and walked away.
I mean, starting is only level 3. You're not expecting a huge amount of bursts without, the staff of reprobation.
Oh, what a knockup as well onto 2, and Weibo Gaming, they turn it around. It is going to be the first blood, and it's not going to be just one death here on the side. It's just going to be chaos, and Weibo Gaming opened the game with the first blood now, leading by about 500 gold.
Definitely in a good start here for the side of Weibo. Very aggressive moves, and MTS in some trouble. Good night.
Yep, good night indeed, and this is going to be the start of the very hard spiral, because once Kongming gets the farm, it's really just winning strategy. Boom, you're dead. We TP, and then boom, again, winning strategy, reset.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just Weibo Gaming in a nutshell. They're playing aggressive. They're always invading the jungle. They're always forcing you to play defensively, and it's hard to play against this without a solid game plan. So far, nobody seems to have been able to crack this plan, but they will try their darnest at least. So bottom lane.
Yeah, it's not gonna be pretty for the side of Tribe Gaming. At the same time, right? The Kongming is gonna try in again. Kongling jumps in looking for the Arcane Assault. Gonna get a few hits off from the icicles based on the skin, right? And I'm just waiting, right? I'm waiting for that low health bar, and suddenly Kongling is gonna pop up, throw the winning strategy, and just explode them to death.
For those who is unfamiliar with the kit of Kongming, why we use it in low HP is because every time you get a kill with it, the cooldown resets immediately, allowing you to really make some flashy moves and turnarounds with the amount of burst damage that Kongming can really bring to the table. So Kongling will be looking for that, but bottom lane Zoro in trouble.
Yep, he's not gonna have a good time as well. JD gonna try and jump in as well. Will get out with the lift step, and oh, it is not looking good. Once again, Tribe Gaming suffering at the hands of Weibo Gaming as they're looking for more at the top as well. The jump in. Where is Kongling? Here comes a winning strategy. They will get it. The prisms will land down. Once again, he's looking for more. The reset comes in. Okay, the shield blocks it. Kongling will be taken down finally. At the same time, they're going on a 2-on-2. Mali, he's trying his best. Gil's Benediction, he does have the refresh as well, but one more knockup's gonna do it. No, looking for the kill. He will be safe. Mali somehow walks out with a pixel health.
I thought he was dead on bottom lane. JD trying to get a solo kill, but
he still goes in for him. Yeah, no, wanted to make life hard for Marley here, and it's going to be a killing spree. It's just plays across the map. Weibo Gaming just having fun at this point. Tremor Smash to get out, and he's going to be safe and sound.
Oh, Max Green in trouble. Can they get the kill? Kongling is here, but he has no Azure Golem buff. He's not gonna have the cooldown, and the HP is a bit too high for him to be able to burst down with the winning strategy. So they are done with the aggression for now, but they definitely made it hurt for the side of Tribe.
Yep, they made done like done. So at this point, Nono and JD gonna pressure the Crimson Golem as well, starting and Mali, Zoro, they're all here to help. But Guhua gonna come in from the back as well. Chosen gonna just allow them to disengage at this point. Will they commit? Gonna use the Audi to get out safely as well. And all 5 members of Tribe Gaming are here to salvage nothing, essentially, because Weibo Gaming is not making any moves.
Yeah, these aggressive plays forcing you to react and then nothing happening really takes a lot of your farm away from your heroes. No, barely surviving that. JD might fall.
A shutdown this time, a very nice one, so they will recover some farm into MTS's hands, which is great, right? But as it stands now, it's still a 2,000 goal lead, and Kongling is busy taking the Tyrant.
More map projects mid lane fight though, not gonna look good for the side of Tribe. They lose 2 already. And it's gonna go worse as they go to turn on a fight here.
They'll just disengage, right? There's no point fighting anymore, at least from the side of Weibo Gaming. Right now, any fight is more of a display of ego coming out from Weibo Gaming because they do not need to do so. But Zoro, winning strategy. Okay, not gonna hit the mark from Kongling here. Steals 1 more camp. He's level 10. Guys, he is 3 levels ahead, 2 levels ahead of majority of the cast on the side of Tribe Gaming.
And once his staff of is he going for the staff of aberration? Can we take a look at the items for the current progression? He went for the insatiable tome, playing a bit safer. Oh, what? Angela, hello, were you there? I left my Angela right here, but no, he's not longer there anymore.
Yep, they have a delete button at this point, and here we go, to jump in by Guhua as well, catching everyone. It's a split fight. They might be able to get the Mai, so the Mai will drop as well, but Kongling is still healthy. Where is the winning strategy? Where is the Arcane Assault? Gonna jump down, winning strategy, a free kill, reset, a second one. He doesn't even need it at this point. With the time shift, he should be able to get the kill as well. Gale's Benediction will not save the day. It's a double kill. Kongling is just too powerful. Weibo Gaming dominate at the 7-minute mark.
And you see him at half HP. I guarantee you he's looking where he can get the next kill. He spots MTS, he's trying to go for it. He is that impressive. He's thinking about, alright, when you're half HP, usually normal players like us, we would think, okay, let's time to back off. But if you look at how Kongling was looking at the map, he was looking at where he can re-engage. And he is looking for re-engage right now.
Yep, time shift to jump in, a better position to land the Arcane Assault as well. Here we go, lands on the 3. Did he use the winning strategy just then? Okay,
yes,
what a waste. But nonetheless, it's going to be a knockup. 3-man knockup. It's going to be 1 down, 2 down. Starting is the next one to fall. And MTS, they get a double kill on the side of Weibo Gaming. Sure, they lose Hui, but this expensive fish is not worth a lot at this point.
Not worth a lot for the side of Tribe. They are gonna lose this tower, which is worth quite a bit here for Weibo Gaming. They're gonna get even bigger net worth lead at the moment. JD not afraid to fight against these 2 fighters. But they're gonna back off for now. Wait for the Lienpo to rejoin the fight as well as the Dharma.
Yeah, they can take whatever they want. Grocery shopping day 2, right? They have the bottom aisle, the left aisle, top aisle, right aisle. Take a pick, man. This Kongming is just crushing it so far.
Absolutely crushing it in every sense of the imagination here. Almost a 10,000 net worth lead before 8 minutes. Weibo Gaming just playing like how Weibo Gaming plays. This is just, just a show of dominance, and they're not afraid to take fights any time of the entire match.
Yep, he already has the Rune Blade, Savant's Wrath as well, boost of the Arcane. He does have magical penetration. I'm just talking about Kongling here as they look for more across the map. They're just starving this side of Tribe Gaming, and at this point, the village is going to fall apart. It's up in flames. Kongling, can he do more? He's looking for the Arcane Assault, waiting for the time shift for the perfect position as well to get the stacks of the prisms up. In the meantime, tier 3s are threatened. The prisms are going to drop down. Actually, Mani is able to tank a couple of those prisms, so it looks okay at this point.
Yeah, Kongling didn't go for a full-on damage build with Staff of Reprobation. He did go for more of a tanky build to allow him to stay longer in the fights, Insatiable Tome, as well as the next following item that he's about to complete. So really focusing on surviving, because he knows that his team is about to do the damage that he needs. He doesn't need to kill them all. He has JD for that. So he just needs to be the distraction and really just be able to stand in the front lines.
Yeah, right now everything falls on Mali, right? Mali needs to be able to tank all these prisms coming up from Kongling. If he doesn't, I can assure you there is going to be instant death coming in from any one of the other members. Maybe with the exception of MTS if he times his whatever to perfection, but that's pretty hard to do.
Yeah, especially in this position, right, where you're behind, you don't have the survivability or the damage to be able to do it yet. Okay, winning strategy just to secure the last hit. Why not at this point? Yenpo have to back off. No, spotting all 5 of them.
Yep, right now it's just we're just looking at Weibo Gaming peeling the layers of an onion, right? It is making Tribe Gaming cry, but it's giving satisfaction for Weibo Gaming at this point as they peel layer by layer on the bottom as well. MTS, he's gonna try and survive. The aggression comes in, the stun comes in, but Nuo is tickled by it. They will take the T3 at the bottom as well. More coming in. Nuo looking for the entry. Gets the burst ram as well. Tremor smash onto everyone. Winning strategy ends the game for the likes of the 4 different members. Max Green is left all alone. What can he do? Absolutely nothing, because Weibo Gaming secure the game, secure their tickets. They are heading to Riyadh, boys and girls.
What a perfect ending for a perfect qualifier here for the side of Weibo Gaming. Never dropping a single map, only 1 game ending above 20 minutes, and just an absolute show of dominance from the Malaysian squad. They will join their fellow countrymen with Team Secret and LGD also qualifying for the EWC, and we will have a very good representation of Malaysia in the EWC. What a dominant performance from this Malaysian team.
Yes, it is. Zero, I can see your grin and your smile ear to ear. Very happy as a Malaysian, I'm sure.
Gotta claim it.
Congrats. Yeah, congrats, right? So we have Weibo Gaming, we have LGD Gaming, we have Team Secret. These are the 3 Malaysian representatives. Of course, Zero here is very happy with it, but more happy is the MVP of this game. Let's take a look at who this is.
It is going to be Kongling 7-1 and 6, really setting up his team for victory with his early rotations. And it doesn't matter what hero you give to Kongling, he's going to play his jungle role to perfection, always setting up the aggression or always looking for kills. And whatever hero you don't want to ban him, really. You just want to let him play whatever he wants, because he's going to have the same performance regardless.
Yep. So yes, we have seen Kongling's itemization, even ending the game with the voice stuff as well. But it also comes down to the fact that Nuo is so tanky as well. He took the Guardian going into the Radiance into Frigid Charge. And my goodness, that was enough to tank, because he never died once. Nuo he has 0-0-14. Besides the aggression from Kongling, JD having so much fun. Sun Chaser, Eternity Blade, Crimson Reaper, Doomsday. So he has attack speed, he has critical rate, he has percentage damage, he has range. Doesn't he have range already? He still built the Sun Chaser to increase his range. Goodness, JD.
It's the perfect item to close the game, right? When you just need 1 or 2 more hits to finish off a kill, or to try and really be a nuisance. That is that is an item to close out the game early, and it really fit the entire situation of the game. So very well done there by Weibo Gaming. Really a huge team effort across the board. Everybody did their jobs, and they really showed the world how you want to play on your enemy side of the map. Really aggressive, and really just making things difficult for their opponents.
Yeah, really impressive showing thus far. We will take you through the highlights or whatever that we have of it at this point, because Weibo Gaming took the game so fast, so hard, so brutally. And Tribe Gaming, I mean, nonetheless, they put up a very strong front, but it's hard to do so when you're playing up against the monsters such as Weibo Gaming.
Absolutely. Look at the Weibo Gaming winning moments, or should I say just the Weibo Gaming highlights in this game. Huge knockout to start off the game. Only 1 kill from this, but the dominance was showcased early on, and from that moment on, Weibo Gaming never put the foot off the pedal. Really just going all in for all these kills, and it was just a dominant display for them.
Yeah, normally it would be, hey, Kongling's dominating the map, but for this, it was just entirety of Weibo Gaming just doing whatever they wanted across the map, and there was nothing much they could do to punish them. Yes, there were a couple of kills left and right from the side of Weibo Gaming, but to what avail, right? Because it never changed the state of the game.
Absolutely not. They got kills, but they never got any stops, which was the main issue here. Nobody was really being shut down. There wasn't really any objectives that they were be able to get. If you look at this point, not a single tower has gone their way, and it's just been a really rough situation. Zoro had basically no game against Kongling, and they got kill after kill after kill. And you know, Kongling is just not afraid. Doesn't need his ultimate. Doesn't need a winning strategy, because they are already winning without any sort of trouble whatsoever.
Yeah, that last engagement by Nuo, so insane, buying so much room for their team as well. I mean, they had to trade up the Dharma, right? But at this point, who cares? We're gonna end the game, and it's all about the win nonetheless, right? The result of this wouldn't have mattered that much as well, because they've already won the first game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just the perfect icing on the cake, and Weibo Gaming will be getting their wishes done. They will be going to Riyadh as the last chance qualifier champion to be playing against the best in the world. What a performance from Weibo Gaming. Definitely looking like a strong contender to everyone else there.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, we will like to hear the thoughts of these members on the side of Weibo Gaming, which we will do later on. We have a special segment for that, as the two of us will get to talk to the boys and men who have transformed the likes of Malaysia's Weibo Gaming team into a different beast altogether.
Absolutely. And let's take a look at how the entire table has been finished with sorted out so far. NONGSHIN Red Force, their only loss came from the Weibo Gaming side. They were looking like one of the favorites to make it through as well, but could not take any single map off of Weibo Gaming. SCARZ, after a very bad start, made a very impressive comeback towards the end. And on the bottom side of the table, Tribe and Virtus Pro couldn't really get anything done against the other Asian teams, and still looking like they have some work to do back in the lab.
For sure. But of course, with this table and group standings itself, it has been a very fantastic 2 days with you guys as well. Like, all of the growth of the teams, I think we have seen quite the growth in Weibo Gaming across the different matches they've showcased to us.
Absolutely, it's been a hell of a ride, Kin, and you know, we've been able to see so many different heroes being picked. We've been able to see so much of a display of skill from all these players. I mean, if you look at every single lineup, you know, Illusion definitely stood out for me as a player that we need to look out for in the future, and you know, and NONGSHIN Red Force as well, as the entire team, they definitely look like they can compete with the best of the world as well.
For sure. Now, I'm still looking at the YouTube comments right now. Do you guys have any questions you guys would like to ask the players? I'm not sure whether we will get it in time for you guys, but you know, it would be nice to see what you guys can ask, and maybe you can post that down in the comment section of whatever platforms you're on as well. And if the boys from Weibo Gaming have the time, they might be able to reply you as well.
Absolutely. You know, this is the time to pick the brains of potential future champions. You never know if they are going to be making it that far, because hey, you know, Cinderella stories can happen. Royal Roaders have been a thing in the past, and you just want to make sure, especially if you're aspiring to be a professional player in Honor of Kings or any game, you know, this is the best chance for you to understand what it takes to become a champion. And what better person to ask than, you know, whoever than the side of Weibo Gaming, who just really dominated their opponents here in the last year's qualifiers for EWC.
Yeah. Questions like how many junglers can you play? How do you play Luna? How do you play Musashi? How do you play all of these insane heroes?
Yeah, absolutely, and we don't have to wait any further, because we are going to have a player from the team of Weibo Gaming, the champion of the EWC Last Chance qualifiers, here with us. And hello everybody from the side of Weibo Gaming. How you guys doing? How do you feel after that win?
你们觉得什么感觉？
Like sorry, how do you feel after that that final win after securing your spot in EWC? How did that make you guys feel?
就你们刚结束一场比赛，就是顾客你们的客服组说说观众也可以。
Can they hear us or can we hear them? Is there?
They're talking.
Okay.
Okay, I
You guys
think
hear
we can ask them the next question as well. I think if you had to rate the difficulty of the teams, who was the team that was the most difficult for you? Okay, yeah, NONGSHIN is a pretty strong competitor as well. Now, are you guys ready? Any teams you guys expect to want to play against? Who's your dream team to play against in the Esports World Cup?
明白。They want to play the.
Okay, and I think curious, just personal for me, right? Any of you been to Riyadh before? Any of you been to Saudi Arabia before, or is this your first time as a group or and as a team?
有去过。
Okay, so super excited to see you guys perform on stage as well. I know there are 3 stages in the Esports World Cup, and we'll be expecting a very good performance from you guys. Now, you guys are one of the 3 different teams hailing from Malaysia. Do y'all expect? Okay, in these 3 teams, LGD, Secret, and Weibo Gaming, do y'all think you guys are the top? How will you rank your 3 positions, first to third?
The first is LGD, second is the third is our
Okay, impressive. Okay, so very humble beginnings for them, and I think we would like to congratulate them once again. Hopefully they have a strong journey in Esports World Cup as well. Now, with that being said, Zero, I think you must be very proud as a Malaysian, right? So we'll say goodbyes, and it's time to come back to the end of the day.
Yeah.
What? They didn't look too excited, but they probably already celebrated after their win in the first series already, the first game already. So at that point, they were just glad to be able to take some rest because they had a long journey this far, and it's been fruitful for them. They make it to Riyadh.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for them because now they step into the ocean. This was the kiddie pool, right? We have the local competitors. It is time to get them to prepare as we end the Esports World Cup Last Chance qualifiers. Thank you for joining us. It has been a blast for this past 2 days. Yep, it has been your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with me is Zero as well. It's time for us to sign off, and we will see you in the near future.